Did I did I miss the worm, Kakuja? Welcome to the stream. Love to have you here. Worm is in 28 minutes. Yeah, 28 minutes. 2-8. You're very early. So yeah. Don't worry about the worm. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, indeed. While while waiting for uh for 28 minutes to go by, I think I'm gonna farm for my naval units. I am early again. Hello Kakuja. Lennon JZ, what is up, my guy? Love to have you here. What is up? Welcome to the stream. What up, Lennon? You know, while waiting for the boss, maybe you can talk about Factorio. Cause I think I'm going to purchase the game today. I'm serious, by the way. Well, I still making the factory. Gotcha. I prestige every day? Damn. I can only do that once every 2 days. So, yeah, you're way ahead of me, Kakuja. You're way ahead of me. I'll give you that. I used to, wow, I can't even prestige. Kakuja is way ahead of everybody. Way ahead. I'll tell you this, Lennon. I am very fond of building games. Like city builder games, you know? Frostpunk, 2 Point Museum. City builders and tycoons. There you go. So I think I'm going to really enjoy Factorio. Almost done converting all non-Morgans to suburban houses. Well, you can try also Mindustry? Did I say it right? I hope I did. Well, Kakuja, my plan is a little bit different. According to Mr. Knight, it is a horrible, horrible idea, but what I plan to do is make every single house a Morgan house. Every single one of them. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna start doing it right now. We have enough steel. We have enough steel, we can shut these down temporarily. What else do we want to shut down? The Workout Emporium. What else? What else? I forgot to shut down the uniform factory. It is what it is. We can shut down the plantation. There's no resource being produced at the moment, which is perfectly okay. I'm okay with that. Let's get some houses destroyed. Let's start off with this area here. This area is pretty good. What else? What else? What else? What else can I shut down? You. The brewery. Brewery. That's how you say it. We can shut down the brewery. And we're gonna build some more Morgan houses. I think I want to move some of the houses in this area to like a temporary housing district. There we go. Lee, DM you a photo of a demolisher. A demolisher. That sounds like a very destructive thing. I wonder what that thing is. Let's have a look. The lava worm from Factorio. Ah, I see. Yeah. Gotcha. Can't wait to play Factorio and kill that thing. Streamlabs! Hey, what is up, Streamlabs? Welcome to the stream. Love to have you here. Love this channel. Join the Legion Discord server. There you go. Gotta love Streamlabs. Well, it's dead on the image. Yeah, I figured. I figured, cause, it doesn't exactly look like the worm that I saw last time in a YouTube short. Well, it's a good thing it's dead. It looks like a pretty big problem, you know, to have in the game, so glad it's dead. What else can I say other than glad it's dead? Okay, this is good. This is good. Awesome. There we go. Beautiful. Oh yeah, the Emperor Sandworm fight is happening in 20 more minutes. 20 more minutes, guys. 20 more minutes. And we're fighting the Emperor Sandworm. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, since we're going to get every single upgrade plot... Wait, hold on. Let me... In the future, we're going to get every single plot of land in the game available to purchase and expand upon. So, start destroying all of your trees. Destroy all of your trees. That's the best advice I can give for you. 'Cause you do not need them. You do not need them at all. There we go. Perfect. Temporary housing district. You know, maybe I could hold off on getting XP for a while. I'm gonna shut down every single shop. Make sure I get every single house turned into a Morgan's. Yeah, this is a good idea. Next massive update is not happening anytime soon. Also, 19 more minutes, guys. 19 more minutes, and we're fighting Richard. Oh yeah, by the way, I should probably explain why Mr. Knight believes that this is a bad idea. According to him, it's gonna take several months to get everything fully upgraded. Yeah, that's the reason why. Me personally, I don't mind. I really don't. Are there any more that we can destroy? Yes. Well, we can't destroy that one, so... Well, it is what it is. "17 more minutes, guys. 17 more minutes. 17 more beautiful minutes." Well, I think that I will stop talking about Factorio. Um... No, I don't mind. I really don't. Factorio does sound like an awesome game. Yeah, it's... Yeah, it sounds like a really cool game. One of the reasons why I am seriously considering getting it and spending my days playing it. You convinced me. You succeeded. I'm slowly building another housing district. Well, not really building one, just rebuilding it. There we go. Perfect. Now we just need to build some more over here, and we're good. We really are. Gotta put these in the temporary housing district, right here. And it's like I said, Lennon, it's like I said. The reason why I am very interested in Factorio is because city builders and tycoons, I really enjoy those kind of games. I really do. I think I got like 50 hours in 2 Point Museum. And another 50 on... what is it called again? Frostpunk. There you go. Frostpunk is a seriously goated city builder game. It is a city builder game with boss music. You wanna know why it's got boss music? It's because there's a boss battle. I mean, not really, but you get the idea. In my opinion, the problem with Factorio is the price. $60 for the full game with DLCs. $60. Okay, but it's run by an indie dev team. So I'm perfectly okay with spending 60 bucks. 60 bucks on a AAA? No thank you. 60 bucks on indie? Take my money. Always support indie. Indie is the best. I can only name a few. Actually no, I can't name them because I don't remember them. I was about to say I can name a few bad indie game studios, but I already forgot about them a long time ago. So, no. I can't remember them. Well, I will think about buying Factorio. Hold on a minute. Did you pirate the game? Did you pirate the game, Lennon? What up, Isaac? Everybody, how's it going? Isaac, I pinged you in your Discord, by the way, for a game night suggestion in the off-topic channel. Pirate Software, it's a bad indie company. There you go. Henry, what is up, my guy? Welcome to the stream. Frickin' love to have you here. We're just discussing about bad indie game studios, and there you go, Pirate Software. I was actually gonna say the dev team that created, what's it called again? No Man's Sky. But then I remembered No Man's Sky had a redemption arc. So No Man's Sky can't be on the list of game. No Man's Sky can't be in the list of games made by horrible indie companies. And yes, one of my friends pirated Factorio. Yeah, but did you pirated Factorio? Because that's the idea I'm getting out of what you're saying. You pirated Factorio. And honestly, Factorio is it. And honestly, pirating games, I don't have a problem with that. He gave me the game. Ah, I see, I see. I want to play a psychological horror game. I'm intrigued by it, but scared to do it alone. XD. So why not play it with the boys in voice chat, you know? Just a suggestion when the game is out in August. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Just make sure that the game is PG, okay? Just make sure the game is PG and we are good to go. Okay, I can't build any more houses. That is awesome. Oh wait, I can. I can build more houses. In case you're wondering what's going on, Henry. Alrighty. Alrighty indeed. In case you're wondering what's going on, Henry, I am converting every single house in my base into a Morgan's house. There you go. It's called Sister Other Paranoia, is the title of the game I want to check out for psychological horror. I see you're gonna wail again, XD? Yeah, a whale's got a whale, you know? A whale's got a whale. Is this the right position? No, it's not. It needs to go that way. These look to be in the correct position. Okay, yeah, we're good. We're done. I just need to, I'm down to 627 nanos now. Bummer. 9 minutes, guys. 9 minutes until the boss battle. I am ready. I am very ready to fight the boss. I also decided to change my morning schedule. I don't know exactly who said that my morning schedule is kind of unhealthy because I don't eat breakfast. So I'm changing it. From now on, before I stream, I'm having breakfast. There you go. Usually, my breakfast is just coffee and a shot of a ginger shot. And I agree, that's not healthy. I need to change the way I'm living. In case you're wondering why I take ginger shots, first off, it really helps with the phlegm in my throat, so it's a lot easier to talk with less phlegm in my throat. And also, it makes me less nauseous. I know it sounds stupid, but every time I get a drop, and every time a content creator shows up on stream, I feel like puking. Yeah, it's great to eat 3 meals per day, you know? Yeah, so I started off the day with some tomato juice. Delicious, delicious tomato juice. Best part of the tomato juice, I grew the tomatoes myself. That's right, I'm a gardener. I'm a hobbit. Oh, hey, Pietro. I think the inspiration for me to grow my own produce, I believe it was watching The Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit. When I watched those movies, I just thought to myself, yo, you know what would be cool? If I started gardening. And that's the story of how I grew my... And that's the story of how I was inspired to grow my own tomatoes. I've heard of them, but never watched it. You should check them out. Absolutely goated movies. I know a lot of people say that The Hobbit is kinda mid. It feels like a Marvel movie rather than a Lord of the Rings movie, but you should still have a look at The Hobbit. The Hobbit is still pretty good. But yeah, I do agree, they kind of feel like a Marvel movie. My wallet hurts, oh no. My wallet hurts as well. Every time I spend money on nanopods, my wallet tells me, Lee, please, you gotta stop. You haven't bought groceries today. You haven't even paid the electric bill. Lee, please. 5 minutes, guys. 5 minutes, and we're gonna smoke Richard. We're gonna roll Richard into a blunt and smoke him. Lennon, same LOL, but I've managed to cut back a lot nowadays. It's all about controlling your spendings. I DM you why. Gotcha. I take your meaning. Yes, I do. I understand what you're trying to say. Anyways, guys, these are the last 6 houses that I need to destroy. No, it's not. I don't spend a lot of money. Okay, I'm a bit confused now. Let me look at what you sent me again. I'm a little bit confused now. Usually. Gotcha. Now we gotta go to Henry's base ASAP before he takes his own encounters again. Damn. Henry is really fast. Oh my god. Laughing emoji. Lamau. Yeah, I still have like 7 other people here. So it is what it is, really. You know what? I'm just gonna do the encounters near my base, cause I can just do this later. I can take everyone's encounters later. Two minutes, guys. 2 minutes, and we're fighting Richard. 2 minutes, and we're gonna roll Richard into a blunt and smoke the hell out of him. Two minutes till we get nothing. Smiling emoji. Henry, you're always full of positivity. This is why everybody in the Legion really, really loves you, Henry. You're so full of positivity. You always make me happy, Henry. You always make me happy. I'm just I don't get angry, LOL. I'm just playing around, Henry, okay? Don't take me too seriously. I'm just playing around. I know I definitely get angry. I know it doesn't look like it, but I do get angry pretty often. I know, XD. It's just that I'm really, really good at controlling myself and holding my anger. It's a good thing, you know, because that way you don't allow your emotions to make decisions for you. That is not something that I do. Yeah. 1 minute, guys. Never mind. It's already 30 minutes. Let's do it. Uh, there we go. There we go. Here we go. Here we go indeed. Beautiful. Let's effing go. Hashtag knock on wood. What's up, Henry? Henry is preying on my downfall. That's what's going on with him. What up, Kakuja? Oh my god. Rest in peace to my trebuchets. That attack was devastating, holy. And in case you're wondering, what's up with Henry? Like I said, he's preying on my downfall. He's hoping I don't get a drop. I knocked on wood, okay? I'm gonna get a drop. I think if I crit, I'm gonna one-shot it. Yeah, if I crit, I'm gonna one-shot it. Okay, so we're about to beat Richard. You know the drill, fellas. Knock on wood. Now we're gonna get a drop. Well, it wasn't a crit, but it is what it is. Here it is, guys. Here it is. We're gonna get a drop. Nothing. Laughing emoji. I was lied to. I'm sorry, Kakuja. I'm sorry, Henry. I'm sorry, Lennon. We got nothing. Let's laugh at him, boys. LOL. Okay. This is Lux's fault. Hey, at least my Sandworm got, what, 1,500 SP. That's gotta be something, you know? Oh, and by the way, Kakuja, I want to show you something. Look at this. Look at this. This is a max ranked heavy in action. Look at how much damage he can do. Boom, one shot. Look at that. Farming is gonna be super easy from now on. But yeah. Lux's fault. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah. Okay, there's a reason why I say farming is gonna be a lot easier from now on. Let me show you something. It has been proven by a bunch of guys in PSC. I'm not gonna tell you who, but basically they did some calculations regarding how fast they could rank up a unit in BFC. And according to the math, it's a lot easier when you have a board wiping unit and the other... Hold on. The other 6 units are units you want to rank up. That is a lot faster than using a board wiping unit and another unit that needs to get ranked up. It is a lot slower, I should say, but it's a lot more efficient. It's not fast, but it is efficient. So, one board wiping unit and the other 6 are units you want to rank up. The old strategy where you have a board wiping unit and a unit that you want to rank up, that is an old strategy. It's not that good anymore. Everyone has everyone does the latest strategy now. Well, I mean, not everyone. I guess everyone that knows about the new strategy. Oh, yeah. According to 2 guys in PSC, it's a lot faster. Well, not a lot faster, a lot more efficient. Can you actually... No, you can't. I do believe before the solar power plant got reworked, you can actually shut it down. But apparently, that's not possible anymore. Let me guess, Puckin and Headless, they told you that, lol. No, 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 no. Not Puckin and Headless. It's, it's someone else that told me about it. He and another guy in PSC, they basically did the calculations. Let's say you want to rank up these units. Let's say you want to rank up these units. This is the optimal strategy. This is the optimal way of doing it. The units in this position right here, the units that you want to rank up, and one board wiping unit right here. I recommend the heavy. Why do I recommend the heavy? Because if you put the heavy at the far right, it's actually a lot faster than the ranged sentinel fragment. It's actually way faster. Apparently, according to some guys, if you position the heavy at the far right, during the first attack, half of the attack gets cancelled. So it's a lot faster. As opposed to putting the heavy in the middle. There you go. Well, I lost all of my saved games on Factorio. What happened? What the heck happened? Yo, I remember that one time when my Harvest Moon for the Nintendo DS. Wait, Harvest Moon DS, that's the name of the game. I remember the time when the save file got corrupted because my sister and I, we tried to do an infinite money glitch. One day, we wanted to play the game and the save file is just gone. And then we decided, you know what? I think we're done playing Harvest Moon for the Nintendo DS. Let's go play Animal Parade. That's a lot more fun. Well, I can't import the save. Yeah, like I said, corrupted save files are a massive, massive bummer. It really sucks. Wait. What's going on? Talk to me, Lennon. What's going on? Did you manage to save the corrupted file? If so, that is awesome. I can load my saves. That's what we love to hear, Lennon. That's what we love to hear. I'm telling you guys, okay? Harvest Moon DS is a goated game. It is. It really is. You guys should definitely try it out. I don't know how. Well, sometimes you just gotta get lucky, you know? And occasionally, you do get lucky. My sister and I, on the other hand, we were not very lucky. The save file on the Harvest Moon game that we really put a lot of time and effort in, it was gone forever. And that's the reason why we decided to play Animal Parade. We were just absolutely done with the Nintendo DS. I do want to say though, Harvest Moon DS is a fun game, but if you get closer to the end game, it becomes an absolute grind fest. You need to do a lot of grinding to 100% the game, which honestly kinda sucks. One time I finished everything for a game I like, I think it was Mario Kart. I got every single achievement and character. It was boring, so I decided to erase all my save files and play again, XD. I also, one time, 100% of the game. It was a game called Sunless Sea. Sunless Sea is also a goated game. Basically, it's a survival game where the closer you get to the end game, the more powerful you are. Let me put it into perspective, okay? When you first play Sunless Sea, your boat kinda sucks. Your weapons kinda suck. But once you get a lot of money, boy oh boy, you can get a gun that perma-staggers enemies. You can take 0 damage every single fight. It's amazing. Also, no mods, we can be controversial now. Smiling emoji. Just kidding. Henry, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm actually considering making you a mod. I actually am. Cause the problem is, Mr. Knight and Dominus... Because the problem is, Mr. Knight, Dominus, and Vix, sometimes they're not available. So I'm actually considering modding you, because you're always here. I mean, if Banap isn't streaming. Wait, actually, I don't mind because I'm already a mod for Banap XD. That is the reason why... That is the reason why I am considering and not fully sure. It's because you already have a job elsewhere. So if Banap streams at the same time I do, it's gonna be a problem. I can be like Clyde and mod for everybody and help them out, XD. I don't mind. I'm not sure Clyde is a mod in the Empire, though. I'm not sure. He might be, but I'm not sure. I know Kakuja is a mod. Kakuja, if you are here with us, please answer the question. Is Clyde a mod? You can talk to Banap first if you're not sure, XD. Actually, no, I am pretty sure. For making me mod. There is another reason as to why I host my streams at 7 AM in the morning. It's because around that time, Emperor and Banap stopped streaming. So we're not fighting for the audience, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, that and, yeah, that's fair. There's also another reason. Some of you guys are fans of Banap and Emperor. So, I don't want you guys to feel, you know, guilty that you're not watching my stream. I don't want you guys to feel obligated to watch my stream. So people don't stream hop, lol. There you go. The other reason, like I said, is that I don't want you guys to feel guilty or obligated to watch my stream. That's how it is. Hey, one teeth. Nice. Wait a minute. What am I doing here? What am I doing here? I got bases to visit. We need some new content. It's fine by me as I take breaks from going online so much. Sometimes, just once in a while, I like to go out and not worry about streams, etc. Henry, it's good to take breaks. I approve. Kakuja, yes, I agree. We need more content. You can take my encounters if I got any. I'll add you to the list. Thank you, Kakuja. Really appreciate it. And also, is Clyde a mod? Is Clyde a mod in the Empire? We need to know. Well, Henry and I want to know. I'm not exactly sure the other, No, there you go. There you go, Henry. Clyde is not a moderator. Why? Henry and I, we were just talking about stream moderation. And the topic of Clyde just decided to, slip in as a side tangent. But that's about it. Not really that big of a deal. Clyde is a goated guy. Oh, I see you haven't seen Clyde in quite some time. In my opinion, Emperor has too many mods. Interesting. I believe I also have quite a lot of mods. Some of the mods are actually content creators. One of the mods is, it's actually Madrona Games. Have I told you the story of when Madrona Games showed up in my stream? Have I told you that story? It's a funny one that I really enjoy telling people. I don't think so. Yes, you did. It was hilarious, XD. Okay, so here's what happened, okay? During the first day of the boss rush event, I think I was the first one streaming the boss fights. One of the first bosses I decided to fight was the Dreadnought, because I wanted to get the difficult bosses out of the way first. I was level 60, so yeah, you can see why the Dreadnought was a bit problematic for me. In the middle of the fight, Banap actually showed up in the stream, telling me, "We are watching." And I got super nervous, cause my fleet was about to get wiped. I barely had anything left. Near the end of the fight, I had 2 M10s left, still swimming, still underwater. I considered giving up, and then I decided, you know what? Screw it. We ball. We're gonna win this fight. I won the fight. And as I was celebrating, Madrona Games showed up and said, "Congratulations." boy, oh boy. If I lost the Dreadnought fight in front of Banap and Madrona Games, I might as well just I might as well just quit Battle Nations. Just stop streaming this game. Stream another game. Just never touch Battle Nations ever again. Lol, that's funny. It gets even funnier. It gets even funnier. I was busy fighting the Ancient Sentinel or the Ancient Construct. I don't remember. When suddenly Mr. Knight decided to hop back in the chat, telling everybody, "Hey guys, I'm back. I'm back from whatever I was doing. I can moderate the streams again. I'm not busy anymore." And then Madrona Games said something in chat, and Mr. Knight went absolutely crazy. Madrona Games is in this stream? So I told him, yeah, Madrona Games is here. They decided to show up when I was doing the Dreadnought battle. And immediately, Mr. Knight typed in chat, "Make them a moderator now!" And I told him, say no more. Madrona Games, you're a mod now. And Madrona Games replied with the crying emoji. By the way, speaking of Battle Nations, I got it on stream now. Preparing for the tourney, I can just log in from my phone and switch it to my PC for the Emperor tourney to screen share on Discord, no problem. I think I need to tell you something very important, Henry. The thing about the fights is that some of the fights are going to be recorded. They're going to be pre-recorded. Emperor and I, we're just going to be reacting. It's only the first... Actually, no. It's only the last fights that we're actually going to be doing a live commentary on. So if you don't make it past the first round, you don't really have to care too much about screen share. First round is going to be pre-recorded. There you go. Just wanted to give that disclaimer, Henry. I wonder what Henry is typing right now. So you don't have to screen share during the first rounds. Got it. Great. I think after the first round, we are gonna be doing live commentary, though. This is gonna help in so many ways. We will be able to have a best of 3 for players. There you go. Oh, and also it's happening in... Yeah, top 16 is alive. There you go. And I will be able to provide a more accurate start time. Awesome. You know, it's a real shame Lux will not be participating. Lux would make one hell of a heel. I'm telling you, okay? If Lux decided to show up, he would have been the Kurt Angle of the tournament. I will have to review and approve of all footage sent in, and that footage will be sent to Emperor. Because he knows it's rigged against him, lol. Just kidding. No, it's absolutely true. It's absolutely true. If Lux did show up, you know what we would have done? we would have gotten the opposing player to just Alt F4. Alt F4 in the middle of the match. Then we accuse Lux of doing a DDoS strike. That's what we would have done. And we disqualify Lux on the grounds of cheating. Should I focus on my M10s or my clads? I feel like my clads need some work. Laughing emoji. Oh, look! It appears that Lux's opponent has disconnected. Well, Lux is gonna have to get disqualified. He just did a DDoS strike. Do we want to look into this incident? Actually, we don't want to do that. Let's just assume Lux did a DDoS strike and move on. Anyways, next fight, we got Reinhardt versus Ulki. Yo guys, check this out. Let me just reset real quick. I want to show you guys something. I think I've shown you guys this a million times already, but look at this. Breached plane. How does it work? Nobody knows. I'm gonna recommend certain fights. We probably won't stream all of it. It depends on how long it will take, but certain fights will be watched, commentated on. This will cut down stream time for viewers, players, and moderators. Good to hear. Well, good to know. We're not exactly speaking with our voices. Only I'm doing it. So good to know. Thank you, Kakuja. In case you guys don't know, Kurt Angle used to be a wrestling heel. It was during the John Cena storyline. A 32-player best-of-3 tournament live will take like 12 hours, lol. True. Absolutely true. And you want to know what the craziest part is? Let me look. The fight will be happening. Wait, no, hold on. The streams will be happening at 6 p.m. Emperor time. You know what time that is? Battle Nation's lead time? 6 a.m. I have to wake up at 5 a.m. just to commentate on the fights. 6 a.m. There you go. Lol, yeah, he told me. I gotta wake up at like 5 a.m. Oh, you know what I should do? You know what I should do, Kakuja? You know what I should do? I should wear a suit. I should wear a suit. That's what I should do. I should wear a suit. I'd look like an actual commentator. Oh, and I have another idea. During the start of the... I was thinking of having like 30 minutes to an hour of watching footage, then jump into the live fights. Haha, yeah, dude, that would be awesome. No, listen to me. Listen to me. Early in the stream, I can get Emperor to say, okay, that's a very nice suit, Lee. Now, if you don't mind, could you please stand up? And then everyone just sees my pants. It's just a pair of shorts. That would be hilarious. That would actually be hilarious. That's a very nice suit, Lee. Now let me see your pants. And it's just a pair of shorts. We need another dramatic exit like the one you did for the base design competition. Act like an esports serious commentator, like in League of Legends, LOL. No, you gotta be a little bit less serious. Because you want the fight to be entertaining. You gotta exaggerate a little bit whenever something crazy happens. Oh my god, did you see that? Did you see that? 536 damage, 50% chance of critting, 50, and he got it. He's winning with only one unit left standing. This is a momentous occasion. This will be remembered in the history books. Oh my god, I was glad to see this happen. There you go. Takes a deep breath. Are you not entertained, XD? For the dramatic exit, I think I've got a dramatic exit in mind. I have a good one in mind. I'm not gonna leak it. I will tell you that it's gonna be a funny one. The tournament is gonna be so fun. Hell yeah. Hold on, where am I? Blue. Now we gotta go visit Agent Boris. Hey, Boris, how you doing? I got money on certain players, and if they fail, I'm gonna demote them in the Empire, LOL. Are you guys actually making bets? Are you guys actually making bets? If you guys are making bets, that is, well, we are not. I was just kidding. I was gonna say, if you guys are making bets, I wanna join in too. I wanna join in as well. I'd love to make some money during the fights. Actually, no, that's a bad idea. I'm pretty sure gambling is kinda illegal in Indonesia. So, I'm not gonna risk it. Could be possible the Indonesian Secret Service could hop on the Empire stream. They see that I'm gambling and they raid my house to arrest me. I'm down to do some betting, but we don't have to put up money, just bragging rights. I'm gonna make a safe bet. I'm going to bet on Theo for fun. Yeah, for fun. You know, I'm actually considering my predictions. I will lose when I battle my first MM member fight, LOL. The NEP is going on here, Dominus. What is up, my guy? Welcome to the stream. Love to have you here. We have a moderator right now, guys. We have a moderator now. What up, Dominus? Henry. Hide your guns, Henry. Hide your guns. What up, Dominus? Hide your guns, Henry. The cops are here. So between Theo and General, you think Theo. Theo's gonna win. There's also something that I want to talk to Emperor about. I'll take that bet. What are you betting? Yeah, can't be controversial anymore. The thing is, you don't have to be controversial to have fun, okay? We're already having fun right now without being controversial. It's that easy. But before I tell if I win, you have to say how cool I am, lol. Say no more. I'll do that. If I lose, what do you want? Um, if you lose, you say how cool I am. There you go. That's what you gotta do. But who are you betting on? Are you betting on general? I mean, I already do that, so that's easy. Awesome. So original, bro. Laughing emoji. I bet general will win. Gotcha. There is one thing I want to talk to Emperor about. I think we should. I think the winner should definitely get some money. Nah, Isaac wants your money for nanopods, Kakuja. Just kidding. Laughing emoji. I think we should. Henry, lol. I think we should let people win some money. I've been getting a lot of donations lately, and I feel like I could spare a few dollars. Love this channel. Join the Legion Discord server. Seriously, I've been getting some donations lately, so I feel like I could spare some cash. Yeah, I wanted to keep money out of it cause it's just for fun, but if you feel differently, some guys and myself are willing to donate. Oh, so is this gonna be like a pot or something? Everybody donates money to the pot. Winner gets the pot. That would be awesome. Yeah. That is actually a good idea, but I'm actually considering just using my money. I don't need the donations. I could just use my money. We could also give second place some money too. If that happens, I'll have to concede. Muslim, by the way. Oh. Okay, you know what? Nobody wins any money. There you go. Nobody wins any money. Due to the... because we're trying to maintain the sanctity of the tournament, maybe it's better we don't give any money. Yeah. Wait a minute. I think General Reinhardt is also of the same fate as Dominus. So, yeah. I think we actually have to keep money out of it. We actually do, guys. We actually do. Yeah, I didn't want to have money be part of it. Just complicates and makes it more hardcore in a bad way. Yeah, so, how about a trophy? Yeah, having prize money makes it awkward. Yeah, having prize money makes it awkward. Gotcha. How about a trophy? I can get a custom trophy. I'll keep it somewhere visible, and basically it has the name of the winner engraved on it. How about that? I keep the trophy though. 3D printed? Nah, 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 nah. I keep the trophy. The trophy's basically on display. Yeah, that's fun. I'll use my own money. I'll use my own money to get a custom trophy. Yeah, keep it, cause shipping is gonna be insane. maybe maybe this entire part of my setup could be replaced with a glass cabinet. Shipping with all those stray M10s in the ocean, oof. Yeah, cause of tariffs, lol. Yeah, tariffs are a big deal. Who else you wanna bet on, Lee? Nobody else. Nobody else, just Theo. Cause I already know Theo's gonna win. Theo is gonna win, okay? I don't need to bet on anybody else. Theo's gonna win. General is a beast, though. We will see. We will see. We will see, Kakuja. We will see. True. I want to tell you a crazy story, Kakuja. I want to tell you a crazy story. It happened in a League of Legends ARAM fight. So there I was playing ARAM with a bunch of randos. There was a Draven on the enemy team who is an absolute pro. He just kept on demolishing everyone. He's an absolute pro. Near the end of the fight, our Darius manages to land an ult on him, killing him. But our Darius was at like 2 HP. When the Draven player died, nobody on my team wanted to take any risks. We rushed, destroying the Nexus. And while the Draven was unavailable to fight, he basically typed in all chat, "You guys are trash. You guys are actual dog shit." And we were just pretty nonchalant about it. I'm so ill right now. Koroha, welcome to the stream. Love to have you here. What is going on, Koroha, besides you being ill? I know being sick really sucks, so I gotta say, Koroha, get well soon. What a cool guy, lol. Yeah, that Darius was carrying. He was seriously carrying. Koroha, hope you get well soon, brother. I feel the same way. I feel the same way. That Darius was an absolute carry. Winning a fight against a pro Draven player at 2 HP. Basically, the lesson here is even gods can bleed, Kakuja. Even gods can bleed. Bro, I worked 7 days a week and I got sick. Calling people trash is such a condescending thing to say. One time, I got a pentakill in a normal 5v5 League of Legends fight. I was laughing so hard, lol. Crying emoji. Koroha, get well soon, buddy. Get well soon. It pains me to see a regular feeling ill. It really does. Bro. This dude. He missed every single torpedo. Man, what a loser. I got hospital appointment in an hour. I was using Garen and top lane. Kotoha, I know what it's like to be seriously, seriously sick. It does not feel good. I hope you get well soon. I'll tell you this though, Kotoha. There was a time where I had to be in the hospital for almost a year. It really sucks. I really hope you get well soon. I'm not gonna tell you why I was in the hospital for almost a year. That is something private, but keep guessing. As for ARAM, I remember having some really, really good moments. ARAM was a lot of fun. Bro, it's just fever. I just need some paperwork for my sick day. Gotcha. Still though, a fever still sucks. Get well soon, my guy. Okay. I gotta thank everybody on the list again. Babo, Knight, Dominus, Nappa, Blue, Boris, Vix, Henry, Lennon, Kakuja. Thank you guys for letting me take your encounters. My voice just cracked. Give me a second. Thank you guys for letting me take your encounters. Encounters, especially the naval variety, are super coveted these days, so thank you for letting me take them. Brother, take mine also. Cooking ribeye steak and potatoes right now. Locked in. I'm so sick to play today. Kakuja, I hope the steak and potatoes turn out well. I really do. Also, Kotoha, which one are you again? What's your name again? I don't remember. Lucci Fellow. Got it. Got it. There we go. Kakuja, nice, just had some beef and chicken burgers for dinner earlier. Delicious for me. The Empire has a very nice colored flower formation signal to let the players know which encounters are free for the taking. I implemented that last night. Check it out. Thank you, Dominus. Thank you for letting us know. Hold on. I'm adding Kotoha to the list. There we go. I know about the flowers, but the thing is, I kinda prefer it if people just straight up tell me, yeah bro, take the encounters, they're for free. Cause I don't feel like it's right taking people's encounters without explicit permission. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just super principled that way. Oh yeah, Kotoha, also massive thank you to you too for letting me take your encounters. Super appreciated. I know Banap takes it anyways for memes, lol. My encounters are only open for this stream. Oh, okay, let me just, there we go. No, I get it. I also prefer to ask them regardless if they're available. There you go. There you go. Remember guys, before you drink your cup of joe, always be sure to hydrate. Like I remember, Banap always asks viewers for their encounters, steals them anyways when he adds them, then unfriends them. Hilarious. Let's be real though, guys. In the grand scheme of life, do encounters really matter? Do they really matter? That sounds hella rude though. I I'm one of the people in this world that are more likely to forgive you if you take my encounters, cuz I already told everyone watching my streams, yeah, you can take my encounters, they're pretty much free. But maybe try to save the naval once in a while for me, cuz I need them. Nah, just a game at the end of the day. I stopped caring when people take mine, lol. I think I frequently like to say, feel free to take my encounters, I really don't mind, but if you ask for my permission first, I will remember you for the rest of my life. There you go. So yeah, I'll say it again, guys. My encounters are free to take. But if you ask for my permission first, I'll be super happy. I'll remember you until I die. Yeah, in the grand scheme of life, encounters are... they're just encounters. There are so many different ways for you to get SP in a much more reliable fashion. But once you can raid someone for resources in the future, if you raid my base for the hospitals and repair bays, I will call you out and throw hands, lol. By the way, I finally beat the story AS no drop, but that's fine. Though I'm upset the respawnable one didn't show up immediately after. Dominus, massive congratulations to you. This is the thing about beating the odds, okay? Beating the odds always feels amazing. It always does. Where the heck is the soldier? There it is. Okay, bad news, guys. The housing districts are kind of full, so I don't know where to put the new houses. Yeah. Housing districts are kind of full. Where is a good spot? Right here looks good, but I don't think it works. I'm not sure it does. Okay, I think this might... no, it doesn't. Yeah, I was so pissed off. I just wanted to beat the boss. At the heat of the moment, I just wanted revenge on the darn thing. Drop or no drop, I sure as hell showed him I'm no pushover, LMAO. You're not a pushover. You are not a pushover. You definitely showed the Ancient Sentinel who's boss. You surely did. I need to put one more, you know what? I can just delete this stuff. I don't need this. We can create another housing district right here. Madrona... hold on, let me read one message at a time. Well, now I know that Dominus is stronger than me. Well, there you go, Lennon. Madrona should make it unlimited pop and expansions in the future, so we can add more buildings, etc., have new resources, and brand new enemies too. I think I already showed you guys my idea for the Silver Wolf boss in the future. The Silver Wolf Excavator of Death. That's the name of the boss. Let me just Make sure the coffee's not too hot. There we go. A new faction? PSC and their directors, LOL. You know what we need? We need Banap as a boss. We need Banap as a boss. I know what I'm gonna be like if I'm a boss. I'm gonna definitely wear the mask, and this is what my weapon's gonna look like. Yeah. Make Banap the face of all battle nations alongside Alex? I'm in, LOL. Yes. Good idea. That is a good idea. What kind of attire would Banap wear if he's a boss in Battle Nations? I guess the attire he's wearing in the profile picture that he's got. I just hope with this V2 server now in effect, Jonah will update the game more often. The 4-month drought we had since Boss Strike 2 ended was awful to an extreme. Maid outfit, Kakucha LMAO! Laughing emoji. Yes! The maid outfit. His weapon is a feather duster. When he attacks you, he just dusts your nose, making you sneeze, and that deals like 1 HP. For me, every time I shoot you with this gun, it also deals 1 HP. 1 damage, I mean. 1 HP of damage. Because let's be real, guys, this thing, it shoots foam darts, okay? Nurse outfit better. He uses the big syringe and data expunged. Oh no! I'm gonna be honest, bosses need a unique song for when you fight them. Dominus, a laughing emoji with the tears. Okay, does anybody here play Dark Tide? If any of you guys play Dark Tide, the music in Dark Tide, that should be the music for when you fight the Ancients. I love using those SCP censoring bracket markers XDD. Never heard of it. Dark Tide is a Warhammer game. It's a Warhammer game, but it's basically about the lesser soldiers of the Imperium. You know, the foot soldiers, the Ogrins, the Psychers. Yeah. According to the devs, in Darktide, you're never gonna see a Space Marine. Because the situation on Atoma, which is the setting of the game, the situation on Atoma, it's not important enough for the Space Marines to handle, you know? The ones handling the situation on Atoma are regular foot soldiers, psyker nobodies, some Ogrins. There's another word that I'm looking for. Zealots. Imperium Zealots. Those are the guys that are handling the situation. People that the Imperium of Man doesn't exactly care about. Occasionally, though, people that the Empire consider vital assets would become DLC classes, like arbitrators and recently the Skitari. The only reason why the Skitari and the arbitrators decide to go to Atoma to deal with the situation is because the situation on Atoma is getting more and more problematic. That is the reason why. But there's never gonna be a Space Marine. That's basically the entire story, Henry. Damn. One more hour and I can drink my cup of joe. Ah, I see. There you go. Yeah, if you guys want to play a game where you can play as a Space Marine, I'm pretty sure there's like 10 games about that. If you want to be a Space Marine, Darktide is not the game for you. Oh yeah, by the way, Henry, do you like dogs? Because if you like dogs, Darktide is the game for you. What I need you to do is purchase Darktide, purchase the Arbitrator DLC, and voila, you have your own Cyber Mastiff. Your own dog. What's up? Dom, what are you doing here? I know what you're doing here. You want to check out the stream. Thank you for checking out the stream. Love to have you here, Dom. I'll tell you what's up. We defeated Richard, and we got nothing. No confetti? It is what it is. Welcome, brother. I share the same sentiment. Welcome to the stream, Dom. Welcome to the stream. Now there's Dom 1 and Dom 2. I think we did this joke a while back already. Yeah, we did this joke a long time ago. I believe Dominus is Dom 1 because we all agreed that Dominus has seniority. He has seniority status. Dom, welcome in. Richard, by the way, is the Rigidigi fight XD. Yeah. It's the Rigidigi. It's kind of difficult for me to say Rigidigi, so I call him Richard. Tony Richmond. Well, regardless of why you're here, we love to have you here, Dom. We love to have you here. Tony Ridgman. Tony Ridgman Hawk XD Dominus. You know, I don't know what to say. I don't remember. I got lost in my train of thought. Unfortunate. You got the brain fart, lol. Okay, now I remember. I know for certain why you in particular, Henry, would visit my streams. You visit my streams to see me fail, to see me get nothing. And when I get nothing, you're the first one to type nothing in chat. That's why you're here, isn't that why, Henry? Well, regardless, love to have you here too, Henry. Love to have you here too. Never change, my guy. Never change. Why, yes, LMAO. Laughing emoji. Never change, Henry. Never change. I know why Knight visits my stream. He's there to always roast the hell out of me. Whenever there's a reason to roast me, Knight's always gonna be the first one roasting. And regarding everyone else on why they visit my stream, I guess it's for entertainment. Which is why I am always glad to be your entertainer, everyone. You find me entertaining. With that in mind, thank you. Thank you for believing that I am a good entertainer. I live to serve. I live to entertain. Love this channel. Join the Legion Discord server. Man, I love that bot. That bot is amazing. Gonna go lurk for a bit. We'll be back later. We'll put the stream in the background while you work out. I know what you're doing, Henry. This is a Saturday. This is a Saturday right now. I know what you're doing, man. You're working out. And you know what? Good for you, Henry. Good for you. Exercise is very important, along with staying hydrated and having breakfast. Friday for me, XD. Oh yeah, you're in Canada. 12 hours time difference. Well, regardless, Henry, I am always glad to be a background entertainer. An entertainer in the background. Bro living in the past. Me, I'm living in the future. I told Emperor this other time. Wait, hold on. Let me just put let me put my words in a sentence. I told Emperor one time, "Yo, Emperor, I'm living 12 hours in the future. If you want to know if there's gonna be a drop, just hit me up and I'll tell you." Friday here too. You're entertaining me as I clear my friend's naval encounters. Glad to hear it, Dom. Glad to hear it. Take those encounters, Dom. Take them. Destroy them. In the name of the Empire. Oh yeah, speaking of long live the Empire. You told Emperor about Volt in the Attic. I had a medical appointment recently, so I didn't have the time. Yeah. I think I'm a lot more comfortable talking about this subject via DM. 'Cause he could be here right now. He could be here right now, and we're just gonna put fuel to the fire. Actually, you know what? I'll talk about it right now. The thing is, I spoke about him a long time ago. But I don't know the reason why. But he only got banned yesterday. I don't know the reason why. That's basically it. Yeah. So, what was I gonna say? When my father and I watched the recent Star Wars shows, yes, I can confirm he got the boot. There you go. One less problem to worry about. When my father and I were watching the recent Star Wars shows, he asked me an interesting question. Lee, why is it that they say long live the Empire? Isn't the Empire already gone? Then I told my dad, well, it just sounds better, you know? Would you rather have them say, long live what's left of the Empire? That's just a funny conversation I had with my father. Would you rather have the ex-Imperials say, long live what's left of the Empire? Pretty sure long live the Empire sounds a lot better. Long live the Empire, guys. Long live the Empire. Clearly, it's a lot better than long live what's left of the Empire. Conversation levels up the charts, fam. Keck W. I'm trying to remember something. Give me a second. Oh, do you guys know about the Rakatans? When Andor first started, I got really excited when they showed a crystal commemorating the fight against the Rakatan Empire. Have a nice day and stream, everyone. Len and Jay-Z, thank you for showing up to the stream. Always love to have you here. Until we meet again, stay awesome and stay goated, my guy. Wait, the what? Ah, yes, the Rakatans, the Infinite Empire, lads. Goodbye. Take care, Len and Jay-Z. Take care. So, basically, the Rakatans are responsible for creating some of the species, some of the alien species you see in Star Wars. They used to be masters of the Force. The crystal that you see in Andor commemorated the fight repelling a Rakatan invasion. And also the statue that was given to Mon Mothma's family that also commemorated the repelling of the attack. I got really excited when Rakatans were mentioned, cause holy, the lore regarding the Rakatans are crazy. Masters of the Force is one way to put it. They exclusively use the dark side. Their species built hyperdrives that were powered by torturing Force sensitives. There you go. The reason why I strongly believe that they're masters of the Force is because, while yes, they exclusively use the dark side, but they were really good at it, okay? They were able to create machines that could turn oxygen into a fleet of ships. That is something, okay? And the thing about their mastery of the dark side was that they were so good at it that the Force itself had to retaliate by creating a virus that makes them just regular beings, non-Force sensitives. That is how masterful they were in using the dark side. The Force itself had to nerf them. And thus, the fall of the Infinite Empire. The fall of the Rakatans. I mean, they had to fall someday. Man. Bringing up the Rakatans. That is why Andor is absolutely peak. The best part about Andor is that they made Rakatans basically canon. Oh, and also they made Revan canon, which is pretty awesome. Their own treachery ended up being their own downfall too, constantly betraying each other for power and literally eating each other. This is why mastery of the dark side kinda sucks. You're always looking over your shoulder. Your own power slowly eats your body, destroying what once was and transforming it into something else. If you're not looking over your shoulder, you're basically destroying yourself. It's the reason why the Sith Empire failed. It's because everybody's always stabbing each other in the back. And it's not just the Sith stabbing each other in the back, it's also the Imperials. They will stab each other in the back just to get a higher position. Man, the Old Republic Sith Empire. I think in the latest expansions, okay, I'm pretty sure you already know about Asuna, Darth Asuna, and also Vauron. Basically, in the past, they're painted as pragmatic Sith Lords. Sith Lords that would convert the Old Republic Sith Empire into something better. But if you look at the latest expansions, you'll come to realize that Vauron and Asuna, whoever is the Emperor or Empress, you will come to realize that they're slowly reverting the Sith Empire into what it once was in the past. That's basically the idea of the recent expansion in the Old Republic. Asuna or Vauron are slowly becoming what they tried to destroy, what they tried to grow from. Yeah. But I feel like that kind of, I feel like the story of the Sith Empire going in that direction, I think it's pretty good. Because the thing about the Sith Empire is whether Vauron or Asuna makes it better or worse, the Sith Empire is doomed to fail. And the failure of the Sith Empire, it's basically solidified during the new Sith Wars. After the new Sith Wars, the failure of the Sith Empire, it was it was basically decided. Honestly, it's kind of sad. Because if you're in the Empire faction in the Old Republic, slowly you come to realize everything you do is for nothing. Because the Sith Empire is doomed to fail. The final nail in the coffin, definitely near the end of the new Sith Wars when Darth Bane establishes the rule of two. Also, I need to go to the toilet. Give me like 2 more fights. Man, I love talking about Star Wars. It's a lot of fun. Well, this is the Rakatan Empire. It should have been a lesson for the Sith. They should have come to realize that an empire ruled under a faulty faith is doomed to fail. Because the philosophy of the dark side, it extends into the rest of the empire, and not just the Sith. Treachery and deception. The sequel trilogy should have been about the Yuzan Vong. Absolutely. I agree. Not the garbage Kathleen Kennedy made. Absolutely. I agree. The story about the Yuzan Vong would have been awesome. Unfortunately, right now, we're getting something like a story about the Yuzan Vong, but instead of the Yuzan Vong, it's about the Grisks. The Grisk hegemony. Hegemony. I don't know how to say it right. If I'm not mistaken, I do believe that Thrawn's goal is still to deal with the Grisks. I could be wrong. Dave Filoni could just decide the story goes elsewhere. But it would be nice if the final the conclusion to the Chiss? No, the Grisks. Do you know about the Grisks? I'll tell you about the Grisks later on. It's pronounced hegemony. Hegemony. Got it. Hegemony. Hegemony. There you go. Thank you. Thank you, Dominus. I'm gonna go to the loo after this fight. Please do not donate. It'll be just 2 minutes. I'll be back. Thank you for your patience. I apologize for the inconvenience. Really appreciate your patience, guys. I'll be back in 2 minutes. If you're on VOD, skip ahead 2 minutes. Dominus, accept my Discord friend request so I can send you DMs. LOL. So, Dom, I think you already know this, but I'm gonna say it again. Basically, the Grisk hegemony. It's basically the Yuzhan Vong. Let's be real here. They're the reason why Thrawn is betting everything on the Empire. That's the reason why. Because he wants to, he needs an ally like the Empire to deal with the Grisks. Also, I think the game crashed. V2, everybody. Welcome to server V2. Oh dear. Not this again. Oh dear. Well, even a well-constructed building is bound to have some bugs. Dom, friend request sent. Awesome. I'm really happy when every single one of my regulars gets along. It's the, it's magic, pretty much. Magic, that's how I see it. So what the heck do I do now? Boss check. We need to boss check. Nope. No bosses. Now I get to show off my, my R8 heavies. Yo! Haley, how's it going? Dimitri, welcome to the stream. Love to have you here. Whatever reason you have for watching my streams, regardless of that, I always love to see you here, Dimitri. R8 heavies, huge, yeah. Let me just put out the units I want to rank up. What else? What else is a meta unit that needs to get ranked up? You know what? The electric fence, and I'm actually considering ranking up the Thresher. There we go. Perfect. It has been mathematically proven that this method for farming SP is a lot faster than just using one unit. Well, one unit to rank up. I really wish they had an R9 or a very slight damage buff to its second attack, just to make it a guaranteed one-shot versus the Spider Wasp Strikers. You know exactly what I'm talking about then. You know exactly what I'm talking about. So here is what happened. Two guys in PSC, they did some testing on which SP farming method is better in BFC. Basically, both methods that they're testing uses a single horde clearing unit. Now, the problem with using a horde clearing unit and one other unit that you want to rank up is that it is mathematically proven that it is less efficient than if you have 6 other units that you want to rank up. It's proven. The math, the numbers don't lie. This is the superior SP farming method. I'm not gonna tell you who the 2 guys in PSC are, because I want to keep their names private. So, the best you can do is guess. But yeah, R9 heavy, that would be awesome. Because this guy at the back right here, the striker, occasionally he doesn't get one-shotted. Wait a minute. Occasionally she doesn't get one-shotted. I occasionally forget that these bugs are a hive species. Just so you guys know, almost every single spider wasp that we fight is female. If they operate in the same way, I mean, if we're assuming they operate the same way as other creatures that live in a hive. Yeah. Most of the ants and bees that you see, chances are it's a female. "9:07. I got 23 more minutes. You know what? I want my coffee to stay hot, so I'm just gonna put this up here. Awesome. "9:07. It should be 9:07 p.m. in the States. Well, I guess in some states, not every single one of them. I think we should just settle with most states. There you go. In most states, it's 9 p.m. I got nothing left to talk about. Dimitri, Dominus, Dom, pick a number between 1 and 25. Go. East Coast is 10 p.m. There you go. My brain is empty. I got nothing left to talk about. Pick a number between 1 and 25. Go. I wonder what... 8. Game night gonna be hype. I agree. I hear that Henry's also got a new game in mind. 8. 8, 8, 8. I'm still thinking. Give me a second. Well, I prefer not to play the so-called waifu games in voice chat. I have self-respect, bro, XD. No, 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 Henry, Henry, Henry's thinking of a different kind of game. Oh, I got a good one. I got a very, very good one. I'm not exactly sure that I should talk about it, but I'm gonna do it anyway. What if I wanted to take Dominus's naval encounters, but the game said you can't do that while player is online? Yeah. You can't take encounters either? Bruh. Yeah. Welcome to V2. Should I tell the story or should I not tell the story? The story's kinda sus. Game's evolving just backwards. At 8 years old, I remember that I had it's a temporary V2 change cause it's easier than running everything live. There you go. At 8 years old, I was in elementary school, and I had a bully. She was a girl, okay? And she had some really, really long nails. So one of the things that she likes to do is basically if she doesn't like you, she just stabs your arm with all of her nails. And there came a time when I felt like enough is enough. I have a funny idea on how to deal with this problem. I was basically rage baiting her to try and sink her claws into my arm, and the rage bait actually worked. She stabbed me with all the nails on her right hand, and then I bit her arm. Yeah, that's what I did. Ever since then, she never bullied me ever again. As a fellow Python developer, I can understand that netcode is egregious, but Drona said they've been working on V2 servers since 2024, 2 years in the making, and we still face basic bugs. You saw a bug that just happened back there. I clicked on a trebuchet that got finished fixing, and the game just crashed. Anyways, guys, what do you think of the story? 10 out of 10? 0 out of 10? Negative 10 out of 10? Every time you guys come up with a number, there's always gonna be a story related to, that number. What was the point of that beta test, bro, XD? I believe they wanted to see whether or not their new server could handle a lot of people at once. That was the point. Legit, I was about to, legit, I thought you were gonna say, what was the point of that story, bro? The story had no point. It's meant to be entertainment. It is entertainment for entertainment's sake. Done assisting, Dominus. There you go. Everybody's getting along. Awesome sauce. Thank you, brother. This is what I really like about our community. Everybody, it's very easy for everybody to get along. Sure, we got 1 or 2 bad eggs, but it's not a big deal. It really isn't. 1 or 2 bad eggs, they don't really make a difference. They only really make a difference if we let them. Looking at the way our community is running, most of the bad eggs, we're not giving them much of a voice. We're not exactly helping them cause trouble, but rather the opposite. The Empire took me in, I was a mere Padawan, now I'm one of the elites, XD. No. You were a grunt. Now you're a moth. Development arc 100. You're not a Padawan. The Empire does not like Padawans. If they see a Padawan, they send an Inquisitor to smoke them. Or turn them into an Inquisitor. You were a grunt. Like Han Solo. And now you're a moth. Or an admiral. Whichever one you like, Dominus. Alright, I mixed up the Jedi ranks. No. The Empire doesn't like Jedi. That's my point. The Empire doesn't like the Jedi. If they see a Jedi, that Jedi is getting smoked by an Inquisitor. Oh yeah, by the way, Dominus, fun fact about the Inquisitors. Vader trained them wrong on purpose. I just find that idea funny. Vader training the Inquisitors wrong on purpose. If I'm not mistaken, the idea of the Inquisitors is basically turn a Jedi into an Inquisitor, send that Inquisitor to kill a Jedi. If that Inquisitor fails, send in Vader to kill the Jedi, or transform that Jedi into an Inquisitor. That's the idea. In the end, the number of Jedi will always decrease. Vader still had some brains left after losing everything despite it being partially his fault. Not partially. The creation of the Empire is 100% Vader's fault. It is 100% Vader's fault. The Empire would not be as strong as it was by the time of Andor if it wasn't for Vader. Oh yeah, speaking of Vader, have I told you the story of Lakoff? The story of Lakoff is crazy goated. Lakoff is one of the best soldiers of the Empire. I'm not gonna call him a general or an admiral, because deep down in Lakoff's heart, he is a soldier. From how awkward the name sounds, I imagine not. Oh dear. Well, I finally found someone who doesn't like Lakoff. Okay, time to open up the mug. Warm. Just the way I like it. I can't really talk about other members of the Empire, like Ozzel or Piet, because I really don't know about them much. The only guy that I really care about is just Lakoff. Lakoff is absolutely goated. Well, if you don't want me to talk about Lakoff, pick a number, Dominus. Damn, 9 more minutes. Dominus, pick a number. Pick a number, Dominus. Do it. Do we have anything else we can shut down? There really isn't anything. Except for this one right here. Speaking of numbers, I have beaten that anomaly game we couldn't finish before. The weird hotel one. Yo. That is awesome. Sub 20-minute record. XD. That is awesome. I always love to see people succeed. The success of other people makes me happy. I think later on we can shut down this building. You know what? I'll shut it down right now. I'll shut it down right now. Perfection. Dominus, are you gonna pick a number or not? You gotta pick a number, man. You gotta pick a number. $12. Oh boy. 12. 12, 12, 12. Oh, I got a good one. It was, This happened when I made my first ever video game, I think. Or was that later? Yeah, I think that was later. I think that was later. No, 12 is when I made my first ever line of code. I was in my room. I got my PC in my room. I went through a bunch of coding tutorials for C++, and for the first time ever, I made my first ever C++ code. Hello World. I was excited about it. Because when I was 12, okay, I had dreams, okay? I had dreams. I wanted to be the next Steve Jobs or the next Bill Gates. That was what I wanted to be. So I took a picture of my first ever line of code because I thought it was gonna be in the history books one day. Fast forward several weeks later, I got bored. I got bored of writing code because I felt like it was way too confusing for me. I couldn't get anything right. I was especially confused with arrays. So I just decided to give up. Then one day, my school started letting the kids take programming classes. One of the classes that was available in high school was programming. And when I finally got a teacher who was able to teach properly, I was able to understand arrays instantly. Like it just clicked. I finally understand how arrays worked. That was when I realized that I can't learn by myself. I need an actual teacher to teach me how to do stuff. That's when I realized what my true learning style is really like. And ever since then, every time I wanted to learn something new, I always had to have a teacher. Because I can't do stuff on my own. I really can't. Real-time database was a nightmare for me. Google's Firebase was hella shiesty to work with, but people claimed it was easy. Never believed them. Well, it could be easy for some people, difficult for others. It was difficult for me to learn on my own, but it's easy for a lot of other people to learn on their own. I'm just different, I guess. I can't learn stuff on my own. Also, I got 2 more minutes until I can drink my Joe. But eventually, I will tell you this though, Dominus. Eventually, I did kind of lose interest in coding. The reason why is because I am really bad at math. I really am. I suck. I really do. I considered becoming something of a game developer after the Steve Jobs and Bill Gates idea died down. But then I realized that making games, it's not for me either. I took to heart something. When I was having a hard time in game development, I ended up listening to a speech by a game developer who teaches game development, and what he said, I took to heart. You should only take game development classes if you enjoy coding and 3D modeling. If you just enjoy playing video games, the course is not for you. And that's when I came to realize, I don't enjoy coding, I don't enjoy making 3D art, I just enjoy playing video games. And here I am, streaming Battle Nations. Yeah, game development is even harder than just making a mobile app. Speaking of experience. Gotcha. That's my problem. I enjoy playing video games. I don't enjoy coding. Honestly, that is something that every teacher in the subject of game development needs to tell the class first thing they show up. If you like coding and 3D modeling, this course is for you. If you just enjoy playing video games, get the hell out. You're not gonna like it here. You might eventually like it here, but chances are, you're not gonna like it here. Yo, Dominus. I think I should tell you about the first ever video game that I made. Honestly, I don't think you can even call it a video game. It's more like Abzu, which is a swimming simulator. I can tell you the story about it, but only if you want. If not, I can talk about Lakov, the greatest Imperial in all of Star Wars history. Stream quality is... so far so good. Awesome. Awesome. Honestly, yeah, it probably wasn't even a video game. But I'd really like to talk about it. I think it happened at like 15 or 14. Just got my 5th bar for R5 Ironclads. That is awesome, Dom. That is awesome. That is what we like to see. Good job. I always love it when I see my regulars succeed. Actually, just people in general, yeah. I really enjoy it. I really enjoy it, seeing people succeed. It makes me happy, it truly does. Also, I think Dominus is, I think he's gone. He's gone. Oh dear. Well, Dominus has a busy guy. He's got a busy life. It is what it is. Can't believe it's already a Saturday here. Time really does fly. Would you recommend I get the Radio Tech first or Plasma Field Tech? Radio Tech. You need the Radio Tech to defeat the Ancient Sentinel. If you don't have any snakes, You need to get the radio tech first. Radio tech is the best. Radio tech, definitely. Since Dominus isn't here to listen to it, you guys want to know about my the first ever video game that I made? I don't usually enjoy talking about it because coding, game development, 3D modeling. I left that all in the past already. So I don't usually talk about it, but it's still an interesting story nevertheless. I have built the prestigious academy, no units from it yet, but I have 175 stars. I defeat the ancient sentinel using R7 nomads. That sounds interesting. If you don't have a lot of nanos, use the stars to build suburban housing. That's my suggestion. So, in my school, there are these things called personal projects. Basically, before you graduate to high school, you gotta make something amazing. Your personal project. I decided to make a video game. I was inspired by Abzu. Abzu is an awesome game. Check it out if you have the time. It's basically a swimming simulator. I really enjoyed Abzu because at the time I had a bit of an obsession with marine life. So I decided, you know what, my personal project, it's gonna be a video game about sea turtles. It's gonna be something like a swimming simulator or an observer simulator. No, an observer type game. A game where you're like an observer. So, on a field, on a field of sand, underwater, in shallow water, I had a bunch of sea turtles swimming around that you can observe. Because I use Unreal Engine 4 or 5, I don't remember. Because I used Unreal Engine 4, I think, the movement was a lot more fluid. They didn't bump into each other. They were swimming gracefully. I 3D modeled everything. The environment, the sea turtles, and yeah, that's about it. Just the sea turtles and the environment. It was, I also used a very calming music that I commissioned one of my friends to create. Yeah, I had a friend in school accepting commissions to make music because he wants to become a musician himself. And he's doing music for his personal project, so I thought, you know what? Might as well help him out. In the end, it was quite beautiful. I used low poly for my art style. The sea turtles themselves, they actually look pretty good in the low poly style, swimming gracefully. When my personal project advisor, or instructor, or teacher, whatever you want to call it, when he saw my project, he said, "Wow, this is the best personal project that I've ever had one of my students worked on. You're getting full marks, Lee." And that's what happened. I got full marks. I graduated to high school with flying colors. Whatever happened to that game, you might ask? Gone, reduced to atoms. It doesn't exist anymore. There you go, that's the story. After that, I kinda lost interest in game development. I realized that if I want to be a game dev, an indie game dev, using Unreal Engine 4, my life is gonna basically be all about it. I can't do anything else besides use Unreal Engine 4 in daily life. Eventually, as I got older, I tried using something easier, like RPG Maker. But then I realized RPG Maker is just as difficult. So I decided to just give up and become a streamer. And when I started streaming, I came to realize, yeah, this is what God put me on this earth for. To be a streamer. Because I genuinely enjoy this profession. I really do. I get to meet a lot of interesting people. I get to play my favorite video game. It's fun. I do wish that we got PvP back a lot sooner. PvP was basically the meat of Battle Nations, you know? Hopping off for the night later, bro. Dom, take care, my guy. Have a good sleep. Until we meet again, stay awesome, stay cool, stay goated. Until next time, thank you for showing up to the stream. Man, what an awesome guy. What an awesome guy. We're approaching the 3-hour mark. Usually that means the majority of my regulars are asleep. Yeah. Well, it is what it is. I'm gonna keep on streaming. Sometimes Kotoha, Clyde, and Dominus would show up late. Or in Dominus's case, show up again. Oh, and also Feetser. I forgot to mention Feetser. And I definitely need to do this for the VOD. Plenty of people watch the VOD. Well, the VOD of my streams. Gotta love the VOD watchers. VOD watchers are awesome. Is there any SP event coming up in the near future? Very likely. It is very likely because Madrona sees that we really enjoy the SP events. So it's very likely in the future Madrona will definitely give us some SP events. If I'm not mistaken, there is a rumor that before PvP is finally released, there will be an SP event. I'm not talking about Fight a Friend, by the way. I'm talking about real PvP. You against random players. If that's the case, yes, we need an SP event before that. We need to be ready for fighting random people. Madrona sees that we really enjoy SP events. So like I said, highly likely we're gonna see another SP event in the future. Either that, or Madrona boosts the amount of SP we get from encounters. I hope so. I'm really trying to level up my naval and a few other units. Here's the thing though. During the V2 beta test, Madrona saw that we really enjoyed the increased SP gain. So it could be possible that in the future, Madrona gives us more SP for every encounter. Because they notice that we really enjoy the SP gain. The increased SP gain, I mean. Yeah, it was a bug. It was a bug. So I'm thinking in the future, Madrona implements the increased SP gain as a feature, not a bug. I think that is also a good... That would be nice as well. There is a reason why it would be very nice. It's because Madrona is hesitant to give us SP trading via occupations. So an increased SP gain in every encounter, that could be a good substitute. It could be possible that occupations just gets you nothing. Occupations just lets you take over somebody's base, and that's it. I think that's a better direction, in my opinion. Because if Madrona doesn't want to give us SP trading via occupation, might as well give us an alternative, you know? I don't exactly have a reason to visit my base, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm doing it out of habit. Oh yeah, by the way, Dreadnought is spawning tomorrow, I think. Along with the Ancient Construct. I think. If it's not tomorrow, it's the day after tomorrow. Either boss is cool, honestly. Imagine though, imagine we get an R9 heavy. We might actually be able to one-shot the warrior. That would be insane. Hey, alright, I'm back. Pardon me, connection was acting up. Dominus, what is up? Welcome back to the chat. Welcome back to the chat, Dominus. Nothing too crazy's been going on, don't worry. It's hour 3 of the stream. Usually at this hour, everybody goes to sleep. So, not a lot of messages to moderate. Between hour 1 and 2, that's when the stream is usually most crowded. So, you might be asking, why do you continue? Why do you persist? I gotta do it for the VOD. Oh, and also I love this game, that's the reason why. What am I promoting right now? I don't remember. It was the Demo Man, was it? I think it was. Yeah, it is the Demo Man. 25 minutes and I can rank up something. I can promote something else while ranking up the Demo Man. What do I want to promote? I guess the Colossus. The Colossus needs some time, and we got lots of time. Oh hey, Reef Bandits are back. Oh yeah, Dominus, I remembered something. This is when you usually go to sleep, right? Around this time, I mean? You go to sleep at around this time, if I'm not mistaken. R6 Colossus or R6 Wimps? R6 Wimps. Wimps are more fragile, but they're disposable. The R6 Colossus takes quite a while to heal. That's the problem. The R6 Wimp, on the other hand, super fast to heal. True, just came back to let you know that my sudden silence wasn't an ill-intended one, XD. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Dominus, don't worry. We're all good here. But, Dimitri, if you want to invest in something, invest in R6 Wimps. I mean, yes, the R6 Wimp is a lot more fragile, but the thing is, it's disposable. You can make lots of them. If they die, the heal cost is really, really low. And for a very short duration. The Colossus, it's more expensive. It takes a longer time to heal. Honestly, focus on getting the Wimps to R6. That's all you need. And as for you, Dominus, I know you're a nice guy, okay? You are a nice guy. I will never believe that you do something with ill intentions. Thanks for the advice. I didn't even think about that. And there you go. In a boss strike, the Wimp is a superior unit for what it does, you know? For what the Wimp does, it is the superior unit compared to the Colossus. I also want to say that the Colossus also misses a lot. Yeah, that kind of sucks. For a unit with high offense, it sure does miss quite a lot. The problem is that some units in this game just have higher defense. A defense that exceeds the offense power of the Colossus. Okay, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Offense 4, that's pretty good. Defense 55, pretty good. So with this much offensive power, it's kind of likely for the Colossus to miss. I mean, we're seeing it do a pretty good job, but occasionally it will miss. I will tell you that. It's not a reliable unit. It can do a lot of damage and just hit pretty hard in general, even at R4, but I do not think it's worth the investment. Because it still misses. Whereas for the Wimp, it misses a lot less often. We're not seeing the Colossus miss only because I'm really, really lucky, I guess. That's the only explanation I got. Wimp has so much offense, being suppressed doesn't even matter. XD. There you go. I do believe, though, that when the Colossus gets to R5 or R6, hell, maybe even R4, it will miss a lot less often. It will miss a lot less often, I'll tell you that. Like what you just saw just now. Like what you have seen just now. It misses a lot less often. But I'll tell you this though. Wimps are still superior. I do like the stun from the Colossus and it's more tanky. True, but in a boss strike, an R6 Colossus will no doubt go down. It's not just the heal cost, the heal duration that it's not just the heal cost and the heal duration that makes the Wimp a superior choice. It takes a lot of resources to create a Colossus. I think the best way to create the Colossus is by infecting the Bigfoots. The problem with that is that Bigfoots cost a lot of teeth. And also you need to use the black nanopods, which are really hard to come by. Whereas I can just make the Wimp anywhere, anytime. I mean, if you got a lot of nanopods, go ahead, use the nanopods, but for me, the Wimp is still superior in my book. A Wimp and a Colossus in a boss strike is more or... A Wimp and a Colossus in a boss strike are more or less guaranteed to die during one of the fights. I think I'd rather have the Wimp die rather than the Colossus. Yes, the Colossus will last a lot longer, but it's gonna die, so might as well be the Wimp. True, it took 9 attempts to get my first and only Colossus. There you go. The production cost is entirely based on RNG. And not just that, it's based on a particular time of the year. Which kinda sucks. I wish I can make my Colossi anytime. But, unfortunately, Halloween is not every day. Look at the heavy though. Look at the R8 heavy. Look at how fast he just demolishes wave after wave after wave of bugs. It's beautiful. You know what? I am 100% sure that the next unit review, which is next month, it's gotta be the max ranked heavy. It is a good unit. Hell, I can do the review right now, but I'm not going to. I gotta save it up. I gotta save it up for next month. I do have to say though that mid-game heavy kinda sucks. Especially against the Raptors. They get absolutely shredded. Content min-maxing over here, XD. I gotta save it for next month. Apparently the Super Tank review, regarding the Super Tank review, despite the Super Tank review being one of my better reviews, not a lot of people enjoyed it. Not a lot of people care about the Super Tank, apparently. Honestly, though, at the end of the day, I'm gonna have to review every single unit. Yeah, before this channel dies, I'm gonna review every single unit. Actually, you know what? This channel dies when I do. That's how it is. I plan to stream until I am old and gray. I think I mentioned my goal in the past. My goal is to pass away streaming. Yo, what up, Lee? Big Hoss, what is up, my guy? Welcome to the stream. Love to have you here, my guy. What you doing? Right on. There you go. I'm gonna pass away streaming. Hey guys, I just got my 30th phalanx tank. Oh. Just watched Marty Supreme. It was a weird movie. I'll tell you what are some weird movies. The movies. You know what I'm talking about? Disaster movie. Scary movie. You know what's really crazy is that Scary Movie has like 13 movies. I heard the Phalanx tank will be easier than the AS because the AS was tuned around being brute forced with mega tanks. Weapons tech or not. What's your favorite movie of all time? The Magnificent Seven. And I'm not talking about the old Magnificent Seven. I'm talking about the new one. The newest one. The one with Denzel Washington. Wait, I meant the G-Tank. Whoops. There you go. The G-Tank. Yeah, I got what you were trying to say, Dominus. Don't worry about it. I got what you were trying to say. Language is a means to an end, like I always say. The Magnificent Seven. I'm talking about the latest one. It's an amazing movie. The crazy part about the Magnificent Seven is having a diverse group of men decide to work together just to kill one guy. I like the idea. I like the idea that that the main cast, they just hire a bunch of guys telling them, "Yeah, we need you to kill one guy." Chances are a lot of the men that we're hiring to get the job done are going to die as well. Are you in? And the men, they just say, "Yeah, say no more, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's all get paid to kill one guy." That, in my opinion, is the craziest part of the movie. The idea that camaraderie develops extremely quickly. And honestly, I can actually see that in real life. Just a bunch of men banding together for a common goal. I like the idea. I mean, it's a romanticized idea of camaraderie among men. But you know what? I feel like something like that might actually happen in real life, you know? I mean, it's already happening here. A group of men banding together to play Battle Nations. Give me a second, I'm trying to remember something. Okay. You want to know how diverse the group of mercenaries are? There's a Cajun, an African American, a Native American, a Southern? Was he Southern? I think he was a Southern American. A Southern American, an Irishman, a Korean, and the last one, I'm trying to remember, a Mexican. There you go. All 7 of them came from different places, and they all just decided, okay, let's work together to kill one guy. Because we're men. That's what men do. We work together to achieve a common goal. Wow. It's been 3 hours and 14 minutes already. Time really does fly. Time really does fly. Also, I think the caffeine is leaving my system. Because I'm getting less and less yappy. Maybe I should decrease the amount of coffee I drink every day. I don't want to get too immune to coffee. Well, to caffeine. I think the problem is also the fact that I am a kombucha drinker. I drink lots of kombucha every day. I'm obsessed with kombucha now. Let's visit the base. We gotta keep up the habit of visiting the base. No shops are open, I know, but still. Gotta maintain the habit. Also, since it's been 3 hours, I do believe that people have some encounters available. No, nothing. Mr. Knight, do you have anything? All gone. Dominus, my goat, do you have anything? Nappa, what about you? They should be respawning at this hour. But for some reason, I'm not getting anything. Wait, whose base is this? Ah. Oh yeah, and regarding the G-Tank, Dominus. I can't wait to fight it. I really can't. I wanna get my own Phalanx tank. Phalanx tanks are awesome. Best free unit in the game, period. I do not remember Kotoha's name. When I see it, I'll definitely remember. Ah, there it is. Okay, so I recently updated the list. Babo, Knight, Dominus, Nappa, Blue, Boris, Vix, Henry, Lenin, Kotoha. Thank you, all of you, for letting me take your encounters. I greatly appreciate it. I really do. You guys are like a massive pillar in the building that is my career. Not a small one, a big one. Oh, and also subscribe to Disintegrated, guys. Subscribe to Disintegrated. Absolutely goated content creator. Hey! The demo man is done promoting. Heck yeah. That is what we like to see. Now, what the heck am I supposed to promote now? Should we actually invest in the Colossus? I feel like we should, but I don't want to get it promoted right now. Oh yeah, my guild told me to invest in the light chemical tank, so that's what I'm gonna do. 13k steel, 8 widgets, 2 days. Oh boy. I'm currently very tight on resources, because I got some building renovations. Well, not really renovations, I'm just upgrading my housing. From the dirty hovels into the beautiful Morgan houses. My grind for level 60 was like the hardest grind I've ever worked off. Ugh. My grind for level 60 was like the hardest grind I've ever worked for. At least solo farming vets took mere hours. Farming for level 60 took several days. Dominus, if you have any spare nanopods, I might suggest investing in Morgan houses. If you don't have the money right now, well, it's just a suggestion. I'd also like you to try and invest in the Frontier Butcher. The Frontier Butcher is amazing. Also, I forgot to bring a grouper. I forgot to bring a grouper to this fight. If you don't want to spend your nanopods on Morgan houses, the next thing that you should probably invest in, if you have the nanopods, are the organic grocers. Organic grocers are amazing. $15-minute job. Over 100 XP. Sounds crazy, but that's something that exists in the organic grocer. And also the Frontier Butcher. I actually did get one organic grocer. If you have the nanopods to purchase more, I highly recommend getting more. If you don't plan on investing in Morgan houses. That's my advice. I'm not gonna lie to you, Dominus. They are very, very good. The best. Oh, I don't have enough pop. Oh well. I think I have like 5. Would you say fields are worth keeping this late in the game? Keep 1. This is what I like to do in the game. I keep 1 of every building. Well, not every building. There is one other building that I don't have. And it's this one. The I'm trying to look for it. I can't find it. There is one building that is in the military category, but I do not have. Yeah, no, I don't remember. I don't remember what building it was. I did some miscalculations and got a bunch of fancy mansions. I realized my mistake way too late. Crying emojis. I sold the optics facility. I sold the optics facility and Spec Ops Center. They're both useless anyway. I like to keep one of each. Cause, lore accuracy, you know? As for you, Dimitri, well, that's the beauty of playing Battle Nations. You make mistakes. You sometimes do something wrong. You sometimes do something right. Everything is a learning experience. Tell you what, Dimitri, 50 years from now, all of us are gonna have every single house in our outposts be Morgan houses. That's what's gonna be. That's what our Battle Nations experience is gonna be like in the future. So you have nothing to worry about. And regarding you, Dominus, Like I said, I want to keep everything. The reason why is because it just feels good. It just feels good to have one of everything. Makes the base look lore accurate. Hell, I even did the mission, the mission, the mission with the Han Solo reference. I forgot what it's called. I got 895 nanos. Morgan House costs 100 each. Grocer 175 nanos. What do you recommend? Haha, that sounds great. 895 is pretty good. Go for the Morgan houses. Go for the Morgan houses. A fully upgraded Morgan house is a very good investment. The organic grocer takes up population, so that's an issue. Go get the Morgan houses. Well, how many of them? Let's look at your base. Let's look at your base, okay? I do need to ask, how often do you play this game? How often do you play this game? Do you check this game every 15 minutes? Because if you check this game every 15 minutes, I would actually recommend the organic grocer. But if you're checking on this game every 4 hours, get the Morgan House. The only issue is I may have to sell tents to line up the population count. Like I said, it depends on how often you visit this game. How often do you visit this game? If you keep on checking out this game every 15 minutes, it's gotta be the organic grocer. But if you don't have a lot of time and you can only visit this game every 4 hours, get the Morgan houses. Spend all 800 on the Morgan house. It's a wonderful investment. Every few hours because I have other things to do. Morgan houses. Maybe save 300 nanopods. Get 5 Morgan houses. You might need to save the nanopods for stuff in the future. Who knows, okay? Who knows? Madrona might release the legendary critters tomorrow. And we have no idea. Also, I need to go to the restroom. 3 fights after this one, and I gotta go to the loo. I was about to say restroom and loo at the same time, and accidentally said loo. This is one fight. If you're on VOD, you know the drill. Skip ahead 2 minutes. 2 beautiful minutes. That's way too far-fetched. Legendary critters XD. Who knows? Who knows, Dominus? Who knows? Could be tomorrow. And we have no idea. If you're on VOD, skip ahead 2 minutes. If you're watching right now, I'm sorry for the inconvenience. Thank you for your patience. I will see you in 2 minutes. I will be back, I promise. Hey guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. So yeah, Dominus, 500 nanopods, use them on Morgan houses. Save the rest. 300 nanopods is a good amount to save. For Morgan's bot. Thanks, Lee. Buy one more. Make it 5. Once you get 5, every 4 hours, you can get over, I can't do math. Give me a second. Give me a second. I need to, do I have a level 10? Let me just, multiplied by 5. You're gonna be getting 2,750 XP every 4 hours. That is awesome. I'll settle for 4 for now because I'd have to sell more hovels to line up the max population count. Gotcha. Oh yeah, there's another reason why Mr. Knight is trying to stock up on nanopods. It's because when plasma comes out, he's gonna be rushing everything. That's the reason why. And honestly, acceptable reason. Just one problem though. We don't know how badly Madrona's gonna be nerfing plasma. So it might not be a good investment. I'm serious, by the way. Mr. Knight said it himself, he's gonna nano-rush everything plasma-related. He wants plasma ASAP. I mean, I can totally understand. Plasma is absolutely goated. Okay, watch this. It doesn't help that my oil production is kinda mid right now. Yeah, that's an issue. Makes sense. Boss Babo, what is up, my guy? Welcome to the stream. Love to have you here. Oh my goodness. Okay, Dominus, look at this. Look at this, okay? Look at this. This is a plasma unit at R4, by the way. Look how much damage it can do. What the hell is that damage? Plasma will be nerfed, but who knows? I'm excited to see how it goes. I am excited to see how it goes as well. I am excited to use plasma because I already love plasma. With 90% armor piercing. Oh boy. PFT is a nice unit. PFT is a nice unit indeed. It's one of the units that people are heavily investing in because they want to bring it to fight against the Queen. The Bug Queen. The big bad Bug Queen. Oh, and in case you didn't hear me say thank you, Babo, for letting me take your encounters. Really appreciate it. But isn't Plasma Trooper better, or am I mistaken? While the Plasma Troopers are being trained, you use the PFTs to fight the Bug Queen. After that, you never touch the PFTs ever again. Just that Trooper is 10% less piercing. I told you the reason, my guy. I told you the reason. Once you get your Plasma Troopers done training, forget about the PFTs. Ditch them. You don't need them anymore. It's like a child finally removing their training wheels. That's just how it is. So getting PFT is completely pointless. Got it. The only reason why people are getting PFTs is because they want to be the first ones to defeat the Spider Wasp Queen. That's the reason why. Me personally, I want to be one of those few people who defeat the Spider Wasp Queen early. I want to be one of those people. I mean, PFT ain't that bad. Objectively speaking, PFT is an amazing unit. The problem is, PFT lives under the shadow of the Plasma Trooper. There you go. But I think since we're not getting what's it called? Since we're not getting the level 70 update anytime soon, and we're gonna get PvP really, really soon, I think it's a good idea to invest in the PFT. I'm capped on vials again, since there's nothing to do with them. XD. There you go. I personally like the PFT, but that's because I never play. I personally like the PFT, but that's because I never had Plasma back in OG Battle Nations. Literally, me too, Dominus. I said it before, I'll say it again. Objectively speaking, the PFT is a good unit. The problem is, once the Plasma Trooper is out, the PFT doesn't have much of a purpose. I just produced 13 small chem tanks just to kill my vials. Going back to PvP, since PvP is gonna be out soon, the Plasma Field Technician is gonna be good in that area. I like how he started using the word objectively. I'm a good teacher. A laughing face. There you go. There you go, Dominus. There you go. I'm sure that was your objective, Dominus. That is a good one. That is a good one, my guy. That is a very good one. Indeed, LOL. It's like the Trooper, guys. The Trooper. Objectively speaking, the Trooper is a good unit. I've seen some people use Troopers as a last resort when they had nothing left to throw at the enemy during a boss strike. Objectively speaking, the Trooper is good. It just gets overshadowed by everything else. Just had some birria tacos right now, and they were so good. We talking TF2. No, this guy. This guy, the Trooper. Where the heck is he? I don't see him anymore. Is it this guy? Hold on. No, that's the Ranger. This guy. The Trooper. Burritos are goated, just saying. Alright, I'm back, but might be gone again to play some gacha games again. Currently making some eucalyptus tea. Want some biryani? I do want some birria tacos right now. Welcome back to the stream, Henry. How you doing? Love to see you here, my guy. My goat, my guy, my king, Henry. What is up? See, this is my problem with you guys. I'm about to have my lunch, and you guys are trying to get me to leave the stream early. Birria tacos with cheese are so underrated. I mean burritos. Dominus, they are goated. Especially McDonald's breakfast burritos. Love them at... Dominus, they are goated, especially McDonald's breakfast burritos. Love them as breakfast food. Guys, you keep making me hungry. I will end the stream early. I will end the stream early if you keep making me hungry. Good grief, this community. When it comes to, might get some Vietnamese subs for my brunch tomorrow. McDonald's breakfast burritos are only good when they're fresh. If not, then nah, I'll pass. For the sandwich. Guys, please, stop. I'm begging you. Please. I'm getting hungry. Bully time, XD. Dominus. I'm always getting bullied by my own community, okay? Never a day where the community doesn't bully me. Tomorrow is free Slurpee day as well. 7-Eleven, laughing emoji. Y'all ever have a quesadilla on a flour tortilla? Stop. 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 Next, you guys are gonna talk about Philly cheesesteaks, grilled cheese sandwiches with tomato soup, and what else? Escargot? I don't know. I freaking love escargot. Escargot is amazing. Although it's really high in cholesterol, so be careful with that. He's giving us hints. Write those down. It's so good, especially with how the juice drips down your fingers as you bite into that heaven on a plate. Stop! You guys keep on describing how good food is right now. I will go to each of your houses at 3 AM and devour all of your beans as a punishment. Every single bean in the house will get devoured. Yeah, Dominus is right. This has become a bully stream now. Joke's on you, I got no beans, only rubble. Bro, are you serious? You don't eat chickpeas? Dominus, I know where you live, okay? I know you eat chickpeas. I always add some extra salsa onto mine, but for real, I don't like so much onion in my birria. Dominus, don't tell me you do not eat hummus or chickpeas, okay? Do not tell me that. Hummus and chickpeas are the GOAT. I'ma probably send Lee my birria recipe. I know they're a traditional meal here, but you know what's been going on. Right. Gotcha. I'll keep that in mind. Babo, if you send me your birria recipe, I will actually throw this Pikachu. If you said, if I open my DMs and it's your birria recipe, I will throw that Pikachu. I don't see anything. Double dare? Yeah. I don't know how to double it. Just asked my friends recently to go for some Korean barbecue. Gonna get that delicious bulgogi soon as I am craving it. Been over 2 to 4 years. Laughing emoji. You know what? I changed my mind. You know how long it takes for me to write an entire recipe? I changed my mind. The Pikachu flies now. Everyone clip this, a laughing emoji. Let me just... I'm gonna... Let me just take a picture of the Pikachu. Hold on, I need... Something's wrong with my camera, give me a second. Boom, done. More like Pikachu. Laughing emoji. Now that's a short LOL. Babo is not typing anything right now because he's probably laughing like crazy. Rolling on the floor. And everything. I want Pikachu to fly when I send Lee the recipe. Yeah. Save the recipe for the future. Save the recipe for the future and he goes flying. Also, it's about to be 4 hours and I need to collect my stuff. I need to collect my stuff and raid everybody's bases. I also hope this stream goes by quickly, cause chances are my dogs are going to absolutely destroy the Pikachu doll. Do you like extra spicy birria or normal? Normal. I like my birria just normal. I make mine hella spicy, to be honest. Okay, I'll adjust. The problem with extra spicy birria is that you cannot taste the cilantro. That is the problem. Your mouth just goes numb from the spice and you cannot taste the cilantro. Alright, gonna play some gacha games again. More gambling. Smiling emoji. See you guys. Henry, stay awesome. Stay goated. Stay cool. Never forget to knock on wood. Until we meet again, Henry. Always love to see you here. Thank you for showing up. You definitely need to... You definitely need to see a quesadilla with my recipe. Thanks, Isaac. Everybody. No worries, Henry. Like I said, we always love to see you here, my guy. Go play those gacha games. My bad. What were you trying to say? What was the typo? Make quesadilla with flour tortilla. Ah, I see. You definitely need to make a quesadilla with flour tortilla with my recipe. There you go. So what's a quesadilla? Is it like a quesadilla, but with the same ingredients as in a birria taco. Because I don't know what a quesabirria is. It sounds really good, man. Okay, now I want to go to Taco Bell. I really want to go to Taco Bell right now. You guys inspired me to go to Taco Bell. Well, to want to go to Taco Bell. Yeah, fun fact, Indonesia has several Taco Bells. Recently, we added the chimichangas into the menu. At first, I believed that it was just gonna be a promotional thing, you know? Because Deadpool and Wolverine was gonna come out. But then I realized, nope, they're here to stay. The chimichangas are here to stay. I freaking love chimichangas, man. It's almost 4 hours. I think we might have some boats available that we can fight. I don't know. Hey, boats, are you here yet? How long does it take for these idiots to respawn? What the hell? Yes, quesabirria is quesadilla with birria. My bad. Ah, gotcha, gotcha. Gotcha. I should probably pick up the Pikachu. I do not want my dogs devouring the Pikachu. Check my naval encounters if they're back. I will do so. Right after I visit my base to see if anything is done building. Nice. Dominus? Nope, nothing. Send you my recipe. I used this recipe for the last 2 years. Thank you, Babo. I really appreciate it. I got it off TikTok. Gotcha. Thank you. Thank you very much. Since you sent me your favorite recipe, would you like me to send you my favorite recipe? It's for deep fried grasshoppers. I really love deep fried grasshoppers. Repair base do need assist. Rebels took some casualties. Say no more. I'm on my way. Yeah, that's right. Here in Indonesia, we deep fry our grasshoppers. Would you like the recipe? That's the only medical facility that I could assist. Babo is probably thinking right now, oh, never mind. Ooh, I've heard that grasshoppers are very nutritious and a high source of protein. I'll try it out, to be honest. It's really good. It's a recipe. It's a recipe that I have, but I don't exactly use it. Always wanted to try out new dishes. It's a recipe that I have, but I don't use it. Because a guy in the street usually cooks it for me. A vendor usually cooks it for me. I keep the recipe just in case I can cook my own. Well, cook my own one day. But in terms of grasshoppers, I'd much prefer it if somebody cooks them for me, because they know the proper methods of making sure that the meal that I receive is hygienic. Oh dang, it's already 4 hours. I need to do some assisting. I gotta go and assist. What the heck? Still 2 more minutes. Well, time to go assist. Steel, do you have any steel? No steel. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I've had a lot of bugs. I've eaten a lot. Lee, you need to visit... Lee, I need you to visit San Diego so we can go to Tijuana so you can try out my secret birria taco vendor. I'll consider it. Right now, my family doesn't want to go to America because the current situation in America right now is a little bit heated. And my family, they do not want to get involved. Because the thing about my family is that they've experienced something similar here in Indonesia. I'm not gonna go into the details of it, but it's the reason why I'm not allowed to have a Chinese name. Yeah. Legally, I'm not allowed to have a Chinese name. I am allowed to have one in secret though. It's Yetawan. But it's not on my birth certificate because legally I can't have it. Damn, Captain Willie is online. I bet you guys are Googling right now what happened in Indonesia in the past. That makes it so that Lee can't have a Chinese name. We'll consider visiting America again when tensions aren't as high. Cause the situation there, it's pretty bad. To the point where what is it called? My uncle is he's an Asian who used to live in America. He actually worked on Borderlands 3. He had to go to Indonesia because, well, tensions there are high. My auntie as well. My auntie and my uncle, they lived in America together. But because of the crazy tensions going on right now, they had to live in Indonesia with the rest of the family. Yeah. They're kind of scared. But once things get better, I will definitely go to America again. I love America. America is awesome. To be honest, I just fly to Tijuana if I was you. It's way better, and there's a new freeway that'll actually take you to the neighborhood where my vendor is. I will consider it. I will also actually go to America around... I would also like to go to America to visit Banap and Emperor. Maybe Theo and Murph, but I'm not sure if they live in America too. No worries, I completely understand where you are coming from. I respect it. Thank you. Cause I heard about the stories from my uncle and my aunt, and honestly, I'm also kind of scared. I'm also kind of scared. I'm not gonna lie. Murph and Theo are in California, which is my state. Ah, I see. And if I'm not mistaken, Benap lives in Texas, and Emperor lives in Mississippi. Benap is in Texas, and Emperor is in Mississippi. There you go. And Battle Nation Zali is in Jakarta, Indonesia. He streams at 7 a.m. every day so that the American audience don't go to sleep while they're watching his stream. Yeah, that's right. I wake up at 6 a.m. every day and stream at 7 a.m. to make sure my beautiful American audience doesn't go to bed while I'm streaming. Actually, I'm pretty sure that is exactly what most of them do. Usually during the final 2 hours, we barely get any people watching. This, however, this stream that I'm having right now is a clear outlier because I got 7 concurrents right now. 7 of y'all are awesome. Just saying, okay? Y'all are awesome. Thanks for watching the stream. Yeah, today's stream is a definite outlier. Today's stream is a definite outlier because I'm getting 7 people watching during the final hour, which I am tremendously grateful for. Just let me know if you ever do come to San Diego or Tijuana, Mexico. I'll happily receive you, my friend. I do appreciate you at least considering coming out for some birria tacos, lol. And if you do ever come to Jakarta, Indonesia, I will welcome you with open arms. Show you what Indonesian hospitality is all about. Cause, my guy, let me tell you this, there is nothing better than Indonesian hospitality. As long as you don't break any laws and follow the rules, and respect everybody, we will always welcome you. We've had a lot of crazy tourists in Bali and smugglers pretending to be tourists visiting the Komodo Islands. So, we haven't exactly been very happy regarding the tourists, but if you follow our laws, respect the people here, you're good to be here. Didn't you say Jakarta is a biohazard of sorts? Yeah, just don't go outside. Just don't go outside Jakarta and you're good. Stay indoors, my guy. I've heard great things about Indonesia, like everyone I've known has always said that they're very respectful and amazing to socialize with. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Everybody living here in Indonesia is an amazing human being. I have never met an Indonesian that treats me like garbage. Never. SEA region is goated, nice people. Precisely. SEA is always goated. SEA is basically a region full of nice people. Occasionally, you will encounter some bad eggs, but that's like a rarity. You're more likely to get struck by lightning or thunder. I don't know which of those things strikes you. you're more likely to get struck by lightning than to meet a horrible human being in the SEA region that is a local. We're just goated that way. Also, I'm leveling up tomorrow. Getting some prestige stars. Hell yeah. Are you saying I'm Thor? No, no, no. Thor is the one. Thor is the one attacking you. You're not Thor. No, no, no. Thor is the one attacking you. All right, back to you know what? Boss check one more time. Nope. Air conditioner ain't here. I will tell you this though, Babo. If you go to Bali, it's a lot better. It's a lot better because the air is a lot cleaner. You can walk around the streets free from the risk of getting an asthma attack. But if you go to Jakarta and you go to the outdoors, boy oh boy, you will get an asthma attack even if you don't have asthma. That's all I gotta say. All the tourists that you see walking around in the streets of Jakarta, those guys are noobs, okay? Those guys are noobs. The real professional tourists, they stay indoors. Because going outside, boy oh boy, you will get an asthma attack. Even if you don't have asthma. That is how bad the smoke is. Oh, and also, if you want to eat the street food, be sure you have antibiotics. You need antibiotics, okay? I have enough lung issues as it is, that sounds awful. It does, doesn't it? If you want to eat the street food, make sure you have a lot of antibiotics on your person. There is a reason, by the way. There is a reason. You will experience a lot of stomach issues if you eat Indonesian food as a tourist, because your gut biome is not used to the new flora. Well, yeah, that's how it works. Your body is not used to the introduction of alien gut flora. But if you keep on eating Indonesian food, Indonesian street food, I mean, your body will get used to the new species of bacteria, and you're not gonna have any stomach problems anymore. It happened to my brother-in-law. He had some really, really nice chili sauce that's been fermented. He ate it, said it was delicious, the best chili sauce he's ever eaten, and he spent like an entire hour vomiting. Yeah, that's not good. But if I'm not mistaken, my bro-in-law, his gut flora is it's something that's been accepted by his body already, so he's not having the same problem as before anymore. So he's got that going for him, which is pretty nice. Damn, 45 minutes until the stream is over. Time really does fly. Time really does fly. Well, it appears that the chat is getting silent again. Well, you know the drill. Pick a number, guys. Pick a number. Between 1 and 25. Go. It's either that or I'm gonna start yapping about Star Wars. Man, you gotta love BFC. BFC is awesome. You know what I'm gonna start calling this place? Instead of Bigfoot Country, I'm gonna start calling it Bigfoot Fried Chicken. Welcome to Bigfoot Fried Chicken, guys. Wait a minute. There's 2 elemental troopers. I am an idiot. I am an idiot. Love it when I yap and make mistakes. Really do love it. Dominus? Babo? You guys still here? I need that number. Good grief, they're gone. Yes, I'm here just at work right now. Give me a number, Babo. Give me a number. 1 and 25. By the way, massive respect to you, because you're employed. Massive, massive respect for you. $16. Oh boy. 16. The number you're trying to call is switched off or outside of coverage area. Please try again later. Thank you. Oh dear. What happened when I was 16? Oh, the summer camp story. I got a really good one. The summer camp story. So, the thing about American summer camps and why I like to take them is because I get to meet a lot of new people. So, yeah. When I was 16, I had the great opportunity to meet a lot of new people in, I don't remember which college campus it was, but it was near a forest. That's all I remembered. And basically, I made a lot of friends there. During one particular session, teaching session, we basically had to go deep into the forest because we had to do something. I don't know. It was like a puzzle, maybe. I'm not sure. So one of the instructors was talking to us, and another was trying to position himself so that we can listen to what the instructor that's talk about. No, wait, hold on. Yeah, one of the instructors was talking to us about something, I don't remember what. Another was positioning himself a lot better so we can better listen. And then he accidentally steps on a hive. a beehive. An underground beehive. Within seconds, bees were everywhere, stinging everything and everyone. I and a bunch of other students and we ran out of the forest as quickly as we could. We just booked the hell out of there. Within a matter of minutes, a bunch of guys in hazmat suits showed up and started just spraying smoke all over the place, making sure that the bees are all dead. A lot of people got stung. I was lucky enough to not get stung, thankfully. It was one of the scariest moments in my entire life. Because the thing is, I didn't know if I had an allergic reaction to bee stings or not. And if I found out that I do have an allergic reaction, if I do find out that I'm allergic to bee stings, it would be very problematic. Because I do not want to miss out on my summer camp experience. You sure it was bees or wasps? I wasn't really sure. I think they may be wasps, because the thing about bees is that not a lot of them live underground. I'm kind of sure. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure that they are. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure that they're bees. That makes more sense for wasps. There you go. Oh, and after the entire incident, one of the instructors showed us the queen wasp that died. He basically told us, you see, this here is the queen, because she's a lot bigger than the rest of the colony. So we got a learning experience out of that. Plus, wasps are pricks, and they will sting you until you die, basically. Bingo. Bee venom is therapeutic if your allergic reaction is minor or no allergy. Been through it myself. Yeah, I wasn't really interested in dying, so, I was really, really scared. Like, really, really scared. Oh, and also, the guys that were spraying smoke, all of... By the way, guys, the people spraying smoke all over the forest, they were using, like, smoke that's been laced with poison. So we all had to basically evacuate the area after the incident. I didn't want to die at the time, so I complied with everything my instructors told me to do. Guys, give me a second. My dad is home. Yo! I'm back. So sorry. Something came up, gotta go, take care, chat. Dominus, stay awesome, stay goated, stay cool. Until we meet again. I always, always love to see you here, my guy. Thanks for showing up. Man, what an awesome guy. Well, it's 30 more minutes anyway. 30 more minutes. 30 more minutes, and then I gotta go have lunch. I'm streaming. Yeah. Four hours and 25 minutes so far. What a wonderful stream this was. Holy. This stream was awesome. Absolutely goated stream. Love me, audience. Love me, community. Love me, regulars. Birria tacos for the win. Oh my goodness, Babo. Welcome back to the chat. Birria tacos for the win indeed. You know what? That's exactly what I'm gonna be eating for lunch. Not the birria tacos, but just tacos in general. I want a taco right now. Also, did you actually DM'd me? Can ever go wrong with tacos. Exactly. Also, did you actually DM me the recipe? Oh my goodness, you actually did. You actually did. That is awesome. I can't wait to try out the recipe. Although I do have to tell you something important. I don't play around with recipes, LMAO. I have to tell you something important. I might have an allergic reaction to gluten. Recently, it hasn't happened. Because my allergic reactions are seasonal. But I'm hoping when I try out those birria tacos. Wait, hold on. What are they called again? Quesabirrias or something? Birria quesadillas. Yes. Hopefully, when I try those birria quesadillas, I do not have an allergic reaction. Because that would suck. Yes, quesabirria. There you go. Quesabirria. Being allergic to gluten kinda sucks. My allergic reaction is basically I just cough nonstop. It's crazy. You can have them be made with corn tortillas too. Oh yeah, you can do that. Corn tortillas are awesome. I don't know why, but I think it has something to do with the texture and the taste. Also, after I eat anything with a corn tortilla, I usually don't get my coughing fits, so I got that going for me, which is nice. I also have a mild allergic reaction to blue cheese. When I eat blue cheese, I will get my coughing fits. I'm like the bad guy from the box trolls. I get cheese fits. But it's coughing fits instead of whatever the heck he had. You're not missing out on not eating blue cheese. Okay, but the problem is I actually enjoy blue cheese. I seriously enjoy it. It is actually really good in my opinion. I know a lot of people are going to think, blue cheese? Lee, you're absolutely disgusting. I eat bugs. I live in a country where eating bugs is the norm. So, rip your stomach. Pretty much. Pretty much. I live in a country where eating bugs is basically the norm. So honestly, how bad can blue cheese be to an Indonesian? Well, that's what I thought at first, and then I realized I have a mild allergy. I do need to mention that I'm talking about, like, the pure kind of blue cheese. You know? Like a Roquefort. Those kinds of blue cheeses. Those are the ones that give me the coughing fits. If we're talking about, like, processed blue cheese that's been turned into, like, a sauce for your buffalo wings, I can eat that okie dokie, no problem. Stream is pretty much ending in 20 minutes. Give me a number, and I'll give you one last story. One last story. One last story. We gotta have one last story. $21. Um, at 21. At 21. Oh boy, I think I got a good one. I think I got a good one. 21 is when I started playing a lot of Pokemon Go. I got a lot of fun stories. I got a lot of fun stories. So, you know, in Pokemon Go, occasionally there are hackers. Basically, people who can teleport their character anywhere in the globe, violating the TOS in the process. And so, when I started out playing Pokemon Go, I got into a WhatsApp friend group with a bunch of people that I met who were also fighting the same boss, the same legendary Pokemon that I wanted to catch. It happened outside of a mall, next to a fountain. We exchanged numbers, I got into the WhatsApp group, and occasionally someone is going to tell everyone, yo guys, there's a boss near the hospital, near the mall, near the bridge. And basically everyone would just go there to fight the legendary Pokemon. This one time it happened at night. My father was with me playing Pokemon Go. We met up with a bunch of people outside of the hospital. It was really dark, by the way, and my dad was confused. Hold on a minute. I only see 7 other people here with us. Where are the other people? I thought there was gonna be like 20 people. Now, here in Jakarta, the Pokemon Go community, we like to call the hackers flyers. We call them flyers because they fly all over the world while staying at home. So I told my dad, "Oh no, they're flying. They're flying in the air right now. The rest of the guys who are supposed to show up here, they're flying in the air right now." And then another guy chimed in, Yeah, they're flying. We just can't see them because it's really dark." My dad laughed, I laughed, everybody laughed. It was a funny moment. Another crazy moment happened outside of the mall, next to the fountain. The boys and I, we were fighting a legendary Pokemon, and suddenly, there was an earthquake. But we were all so invested in the legendary Pokemon battle that we didn't notice. It wasn't until one of the guys said something like, "Yo guys, I think there's an earthquake. I can feel the ground moving." It was only after that did everybody notice, yes, there was an earthquake. We were so invested in the game that we didn't notice anything. That was a really funny moment. What else? Oh, and another one. This is a good one. There was basically an event in Pokemon Go where a bunch of Entei, which is a legendary Pokemon, a bunch of Entei are gonna start spawning all over the globe, everywhere, all at once. Every single Pokemon gym is gonna spawn an Entei. You have a very short duration of time to take down as many as possible and get as many Entei as you could. The chauffeur that took me to the area, the first stop that everyone's going to be going to when fighting the Entei, he was a bit clueless about the event, and he was especially afraid when I decided to go inside of a stranger's car to go to every gym in the neighborhood, hunting down Entei. It was 5 other people and I inside of one car, going from Pokemon gym to Pokemon gym, catching the Entei. Eventually, the driver dropped me off in the meeting point. It was like it was in like a playground. And I got inside my car. My chauffeur said, "Yo, I was a little bit scared when you got into that stranger's car. You gotta inform me. You gotta inform me when you want to do something like this. Otherwise, your parents are gonna kill me." And then I told him, "Yo, I got one legendary Pokemon. That's a shiny. I got a shiny Entei. One of the Entei that I caught was a shiny one. Heck yeah." Of course, he doesn't play Pokemon Go, so he just doesn't care. Yeah, so don't go inside of strangers' cars unless you're playing Pokemon Go. That's the life lesson. And don't be so invested in the game that you don't realize that there's an earthquake happening. Just so you know, Boss Babo, Indonesia is actually part of the Ring of Fire, so we get a lot of earthquakes. A lot of earthquakes, a lot of tsunamis, and a lot of volcanic eruptions. The most violent volcano in the world is actually here in Indonesia, Krakatau. Luckily for us, however, the eruption of Krakatau happened a long time ago. I heard when it happened, people over in Australia could actually hear it. That's how crazy the eruption was. Luckily for us, Krakatau has decided to go dormant. Unfortunately, though, Krakatau had a son. His name is Anak Krakatau. And if it erupts, it's going to be even worse than Krakatau. All of Indonesia will be covered in soot. You could hear the volcano. You will be able to hear the volcano from all the way to New Zealand. It's gonna be intense. It's gonna be crazy. And it might happen this century. So I got a lot of stuff that I could look forward to in the future. The eruption of Anak Krakatau and the sinking of Jakarta, which will happen in 2050. Yep, Jakarta is sinking. By 2050 will be Venice 2.0. Well, there you go, Boss Babo. There you go. I got a drink. I'm yapping a lot. Pro Battle Nations tip. Stay hydrated. You need water in your body. I mean, yeah, this game is absolutely fun, but you need to always remember to stay hydrated. Always, always remember. Never forget that. Man, this stream was a lot of fun. No boss drop, but it is what it is. I still had a lot of fun. That's what matters. Best part about happiness, you make your own happiness. You decide whether you're happy or not. maybe one more story. Not a not a story that happened in not a story of my life, but just a regular, good old-fashioned story with a lesson behind it. Little fish swims up to a big fish, then says, "Yo, big fish, where's the ocean? I want to go to the ocean. I want to be in the ocean." Big fish tells the little fish, "The ocean? You're swimming in it right now." Little fish then responds, saying, "No, no, no, this is just water. I want the ocean." You want to be happy? You don't. If you want to be happy, you don't need to achieve some big goal in your life. Reach several milestones in your life. Happiness is in the gentle breeze of the wind. It is in the delicious pizza that you're eating right now. It is in the feeling of nostalgia when you gaze upon the beauty of the stars. It is in the conversation that you're having with a close friend. That is where you can find happiness. Happiness is not in the finish line. It's in the marathon. Happiness doesn't even need a finish line. You could be running all your life and still find happiness without a finish line. You don't need to be the CEO of a company that you're currently just a low-wage worker of. You don't need to be the world's greatest painter. You don't need to be the next Steve Jobs or Bill Gates. You just need to find happiness in the little things. That is how you can be happy. You want the ocean. You're swimming in it right now. You want happiness. It's everywhere. You don't have to look far. Anyways, yeah, I could use some tacos right now. Or maybe I could have something spicy. Like a hot pot. Or maybe I could just go to a mall and let my stomach decide. That's also a good one. Five more minutes, fellas, and I gotta say my goodbyes. Also, you guys need to go to sleep. I know the majority of you guys are from America. You guys need to go to sleep. It's like 12 a.m. right now. Well, almost 12 a.m. It's getting there. I need to go to the loo. Give me 2 minutes. 3 fights, okay? 3 fights and I go to the loo. This is 1 fight. Fight number 2. I'll be gone for 2 minutes. I will be back, I promise. Do not fret. I'm sorry for the inconvenience. Thank you for your patience. But if you're watching on VOD, who needs to be patient? You can skip ahead 2 minutes. See you guys in 2 minutes. Oh shoot. We got 5 minutes left. To everybody, every single one of you guys seeing this right now, thank you. All of you. People watching on VOD, people lurking, and people chatting. Thank you. All of you for watching. I really appreciate having an audience. Thank you all so much. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. You guys are awesome. I'd also like to thank the donors as well. Thank you guys for keeping this channel afloat. I'd also like to thank the content creators. that not only inspired me to be a content creator myself, but support me every step of the way. Thank you guys, all of you, every single one of you. I'd also like to thank my parents who support my career. Thank you guys. You guys are awesome. I am happy to have been born. Thank you so much. And with that, we have 4 minutes left. What do I want to do for 4 minutes? You know what? I'm gonna check everybody's I'm gonna check the bases of everybody on the list. Let's see, who do we have? Let's start with King Babo. He's lurking right now, I can tell. Hasn't said anything in a while, but I know he's definitely here. Oh yeah, by the way, special thanks once again to Babo, Knight, Dominus, Nappa, Blue, Boris, Vix, Henry, Lenin, Kotoha. All 10 of you are awesome people. Letting me take your encounters, I really appreciate it. Naval encounters are seriously coveted these days. So thank you guys, thank you so much for letting me take your encounters. I need to fix my chair. There we go. One minute left until the stream is over. I actually have something in mind that we could do while waiting for 1 minute to pass. This inside joke never gets old.